Down here, salt is a way of life.
This is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my God, you got hit!
Oh my God!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but oh no way! That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see, and he done it.
Wait, my mic was muted.
Where's my?
Yeah, it comes in a set, sorry. Ladies
Okay.
and gentlemen.
So,
Yeah, my OBS was like, nah, I don't want to include JB into here for some reason.
yeah, I'm like,
But
no,
respect.
it's here.
There we go.
There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Like,
live.
man.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I
we're live,
edited,
man.
like, 5 minutes ago. OBS was always like, nah. I don't
Yeah,
want to.
Streamlabs over there got you tripping, man. I'm like, no, I don't want to work today. I'm like, no, we're gonna have to take a belt to you. Meanwhile, these players are gonna take a belt because my name is LOJB3. We are here with Saltmine League, Season 5, Number 2. I'm joined here with Sports Skills. What is going on? It hopefully is a little bit more than on my end of the pond, and hopefully is a good evening at your end of the pond.
It is. It's actually super nice, which is why I'm sitting inside, talking with you and with all of you guys. So you know how it is,
man.
you know.
You're trying to be outside, like looking at people, touching grass,
I can do that every day. I can do that every day.
Anytime, man.
Today we're doing salt mine, man.
Exactly. That's what we're doing today. I here to go live lives.
Yeah, I mean, I do that all week, dude. Like, the weekend is for my gaming and viewing pleasure, and this is exactly what we're doing. Second one of the fifth season here from Salt Mine, which is going to be exciting. Last week, Andre took the title and is now back for a second round today with the first seeds. It's going to be exciting if he can defend his title and his points, more importantly, for this season. And lots of returning faces from last week, so lots of potential for runbacks.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm actually pulling up the bracket right now by doing exclamation point bracket in the chat. If you guys didn't see me earlier, you know, early morning start for me, but you know, I'm getting myself together and I'm excited to see a bunch of things happening. We do got the man with the plan that won last week on here, like number 1 seed right now. Andre's gonna be waiting to win it between Arturo and Nerds level. We're getting to that later. Got Random here, Muscle Noob. See who else we got in this bracket. Got Chico. See you.
Fang's in there.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be fine.
It's crazy.
Cherubug.
It's crazy to me how we still got 100 people, even with the offline in the UK going on today, and like so many people at Evo. You know, we still made the 100. You know,
so yeah, thanks to you guys for signing up. That's amazing. Yeah,
I don't know. That's a testament to how fun this game is, in my opinion. Like even with like everybody's complaints or whatever that you can have about it, a lot of people still like signing up and still like to compete. And that's what's important.
Hell yeah.
And we're gonna get some crazy shakeups in less than a month, which is gonna be crazy because we'll be hearing some things, some gas leaks over there over in Japan.
I didn't even click on that video, dude. I'm keeping away from that.
I'm keeping away from that. Like I said, man. Yeah, man, you gotta keep away from it sometimes. You don't wanna like big yourself too much. I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't believe it until I'm actually playing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm looking forward to? Our announcement today.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. You said that in the tweet. You know, I was like, I'm gonna be trying to prepare and everything. I was like asking you, like, you're gonna see, and I'm like, all right, this is gonna be fun.
I mean, I don't personally know what the announcement is. So,
yeah, that's what you look like. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, man, I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah,
like I'm excited to see what the announcement is too. So, like,
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Well, while we have announcements later, guys, what you can do right now is get into that match arena as well. That is pinned at the top of the chat while we get into the first match right here. And Ryu Mirror as well. We get back to the match arena point later, but we're starting us off with a mirror already with the man Street Fighter himself, Ryu, right here.
Yeah, very telling that your Harmless is the British Justice. Like starting off with the Ryu mirror and your Harmless is already instantly showing like, I'm going to anti-air parry while it's still here, wink, wink, and I'm still gonna do it. Gonna anti-air parry while I still do it.
Oh man, that's fun. Already sending a message, right? Just, you're not jumping in on me. I don't even need to enter air you. I'm just gonna parry everything you throw at me. Of course, you can counter that by just empty jumping into the throw there, but British Justice not so far doing so, and eating a lot of damage for it, going into... Oh, it's actually Hans is going into Burner, trying to aggressively with the throw, but doesn't quite connect it. DI comes through and actually hits.
Yeah. Didn't get a chance to go ahead and please counter to the level 1 afterwards. And yeah, very, very close to the corner. So you see that DI is going to be coming out here, trying to get the Hashigekis to at least push back, but getting completely punished there.
This might actually turn around.
DI?
He gets DI? The last millisecond, he gets the stun in the corner, and British Justice. You know, I was saying he's not doing so well, but he turns it around like perfectly. What a round to start us off, man. JB, what is this?
He said, I'm gonna anti-air parry, perfect parry every time. While it's season 2, nah, I'm gonna anti-air DI you. How you like it?
Man, that's incredible.
That was funny. That is funny.
That is fun as hell. Well, we're still keeping up with the parries, though. My man.
See, now that was a good parry there. That was a good parry.
Yeah.
And now he's This is what happens when you turn blue. You had the opportunity where you get punish counter, you get in bad situations like this. That burnout was caused because of it. Oh my goodness, British Justice. You got the level 3 set up. Y'all can't ascend it.
And that's it. You can get parried as much as you want, but British Justice just has more damage. Has the better reads, and also capitalizing on that burnout there from Harmesis very, very nicely. And getting the first game of our second Season 5 tournament here for Saltmine.
Yeah, this is the quintessential Ryu matchup. First thing we saw in the second game here is a walk up with sweep. We are not playing around. We are throwing out all the heavy buttons. All right, there we go. That's going to be a good punish over there. To at least get away from go ahead and try to see if we can get those sweeps going.
Dude, I swear, if we get another perfect parry from Harmesis, I know exactly what this guy is labbing all day. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, I almost saw it, but no, it says it's going to be a regular ass combo.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that he walked under. And you got hit from that. My goodness, we are just out here swinging all the buttons, but I do like where Harmesis is right now on the life lead. Better than round 1 where he was up in life. So risky. Going again. Don't jump out again. You will DI it. Oh my God! You didn't even get the stand video kick.
Oh, I didn't even do air to just both like ships in the night crossing in the air there.
Man, British Justice. I played him in CVS2 online over 20 years ago. So he's around for that long.
Working for that perfect. He's been around for that long. He's kind of showing the loose. Yeah, you saw that walk under, like trying to get out of the corner. He's completely getting ready, and you see he was trying to see if he can get some baits. Yeah, there's a little bit of roll castling happening right there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and bait you out really quick. Ah, see what happens when you throw out the big buttons though.
Let's take that. Keeping up the neutral. Trying to get some pokes in there. No, not to jump against British Justice, but the DI still connects here. British Justice doing amazing with those DIs. Straight confirm into the level 3. Not playing around at all. Very close to burnout here, Harmesis as well.
That is a perfect opportunity to go and do it as soon as you see it. And we got a cross cut DP anti-air. That's what I'd like to see. A little bit more of that. It's very clean. Looking to take this. Oh, good check. The drive rush. Should be able to at least get the level 1, get things closed out, but you hit back and burn out, so it's not gonna. It's looking pretty ugly for you right now, Harmesis. It's not gonna help.
Yeah, you kind of have to go into level 2 here. Oh, connects it. And British Justice. Oh, Harmesis rather. Sorry. taken this one as well, 1-1 here. Yeah, you had to go for the wake up super there, right? Because you're in burnout, everything, you're close to getting chipped out. So well done there by Harmesis. Straight back to it.
I need to see a better punish next time on that sweep, because you saw that sweep where you was able to block it. You had the low forward punish, because at least got a castle out of it. Oh, that high blade kick is gonna be punishable.
Oh, and a shimmy to finish this one off. Nice there from British Justice. Match point now.
So you're seeing what Harmers is going here. You see he's always trying to see if he can check a drop rush, see if he can get a whip punish going. As soon as you see these heavy buttons coming out from British Justice. Yeah, right now British Justice seem to have the number. Oh my goodness, give me the charge Asugeki.
I feel like British Justice is just playing this like more by the books, you know. Harmers is just going for the combos, burning himself out just very, very quickly, but British Justice just has to be look at that jump in there as well. Yeah, clean combo to the level 3, and that's one hell of a quick game. And the set for British Justice. What a round there towards the end. That was exceptional.
Yeah, now that was... It was interesting because a little bit of bait there by putting himself in the burnout, but he able to get the throw bait by getting that neutral jump and getting the full combo at the end. So good stuff for British Justice to be able to kind of... I don't know, I can see the CVS2 plays coming out of him on that game there. So...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, already starting off with a crazy wild match. You got anti-air... perfect parries, you got anti-air DIs. Oh man, we got one crosscut anti-air, you know. Like I'm not gonna get everything but actual regular DI. You know what you need to be doing? You need to be DI-ing his that claim code button on that match, you know. Got that match set up. Yeah, whatever, I'm fired, I don't care. Anyway,
I didn't set anything yet, man.
Not yet.
now you are.
I'm firing myself. You know how I do.
Wait, I actually... Bro, skills actually...
You can't fire him!
Correct. Damn.
You can't fire this commentator. Yeah. This one is safe.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, Cosmico was in time. Cosmico was in time. It wasn't in time today. He probably had a late night. Probably. A little late start to the night. Just a little bit.
Right?
Yeah,
it's understandable. But there you go, man.
I couldn't do it. I watched the VOD. I'll be honest.
I went to sleep.
Yeah.
I still haven't watched the VOD. I know who won, and I know how they won because I watched that match, that grand finals match. But I went to sleep. I had
top 8.
I had to be up. Yeah, I had to be up in the morning to hang out with you guys. So
exactly so, and worth it, I would say. At least I hope. Well, we will see how the matches continue, right? But I mean, the first one already really nicely showing us, as you said, everything from perfect parries on aerial approaches to nice burnout combos to maybe going into burnout a little bit too early from Harmesis' side there, showing both sides of the coin, if you will, right? So it was a fun one to watch for sure. And I'm trying to check what we get next.
Yeah, we get some more matches next coming up here. Looks like we got Ace God Singo going to be a Shorty X. Hopefully coming up here on the realm. So while we're getting that match together, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what you guys are expecting for season 3 real quick, man. I'm expecting some crazy stuff. Like we're not gonna get it. We got like next on the CBT list is Combo Breaker coming up here over in my current city over here in Chicago. Good old Chicagoland. So a lot of people coming out for that, but it's still going to be in the midst of season 2, and I'm trying to see like what we're getting for what you guys are hoping for, or what's your hope list, what's your wish list for season 3?
I see in chat kill perfect parry anti-air. Just a good showcase of that in the last match.
The gas leaks kind of said they might be a little bit going. I mean,
is that true?
The perfect parry, but
you
get the perfect parry, but you don't get the screen freeze no more. Screen freeze is the big thing, and that'll be an interesting change if that does actually happen. I think I'll be okay with that. I usually use parry as a blocking tool.
Yeah,
more
same.
like more or less than something that I can like try to just see if I can go for perfect parry, so I can go for punishes and stuff like that. I don't know.
I mean, I will say,
definitely
like, sorry, from a spectator perspective, I really liked it. You know, that short pause where you can realize that people have done something sick. I really like that, but I can see how that gives you like lots of times just set up everything perfectly, if you will. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's all just in the dark, if you will. The leaks, you don't really know when you can trust them, but what we can definitely trust is our second match here, going up between Ace Kochingo and Shortex right now.
Yes.
Same kind
all set up.
of. Yeah, same kind of vibe, same kind of round 2 shenanigans here in pools between these first two here. And already we see throw loops in the corner, baby.
Yeah. You know, enjoy them while they last, if they last. We'll see if they're still here or not. But you want to know what set up that entire round for Shingo? To be able to get that corner, get all that damage that you possibly could, especially with the shimmy setup and everything else. It's that stand heavy kick of Cannon.
Yeah.
Stand roundhouse, you see it there. As soon as you get that punish counter, it's a great knockdown. You'll be able to get the drive rush, but at least get close enough to start some more pressure. It's such a great and annoying button to deal with. Oh my goodness,
right, and then she gets it, right? And then she's in your face with all those meaty, heavy options. Right now, actually, with the shimmy there from Shortex, or from Ace Shingo, I should rather say. Now, Shortex coming in with the dream combo. Let's see if he can get it. Nice.
Do you have a dream? Are you Martin Luther King? Oh yeah!
Beautiful!
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Oh, seems a great stuff. Yeah, man. If I'm him, I'm spending the cash. Oh no, he didn't set it up for the level 1. I'm able to get the grab, able to get another level 2 on the dock. It's kind of important to make sure you get your meters. A little bit of a gamble, but not too much. The way that he was playing that round, but the way H.I. Shingo was coming out of the blocks, I don't know. Like sometimes, like if I'm seeing what an opponent's doing, I'm like, oh man, I got cooked that first round. I'm spending that cash, man. Kill. I think it's kind of working out though for Shorty X.
Definitely, and I mean level 3 is almost back anyway, so it's back right now. Punish counter throw coming through here as well from Shortex, doing amazingly well here in this third round as well, keeping up the momentum right now. Jump in,
doing a really
kick.
Yeah, doing a really good job. You're seeing those kick buttons coming out of there from Shorty X, like really using that to go ahead and use those flicker buttons to be able to get the pressure that you need from a mid-range standpoint. Excuse me. My Elmer Fudd voice here real quick. Oh my goodness. I'm him spinning at level 3. Please get this man and burn out.
Yeah, and now actually it's turned around all the way. Really good place now for Shingo to be in. Burnout here on Shortex, of course, has that CA. Now you can't let it hit, but the shimmy is good! And that should be the round and the game. It is indeed. First one goes to Germany. Nicely done there by Shingo. And I mean, that level 3, always a possibility, right? But the defensive play there, I really like that from Shingo.
Yeah, very much so. Also really like the fact that when he's going for these shimmies, because he's doing it in a position where Shorty X is like in a position to guess if it's gonna be throw or strike.
Yeah.
So going for those like right at the opportune time, no one's like, yeah, I bet he's gonna take care. And then you set yourself up for that level 3 kill. This is beautiful stuff for Shingo. Now he got the corner again. See, getting into position. He's trying to see if he can get those pokes enough to be able to get down. Oh, I love that. I love that.
Nice.
Too close to do anything and stop short. Oh,
yeah, amazing reaction there from Shingo. Reset into the DI, gets the wall smash. Actually, not a combo from it, and gets turned around right back at you, says Shortex. And now, hard position there. Nice air to air coming through as well. Throw hit mix, but it is going to be Shortex getting that round. What a turnaround there from the Swede.
Yeah, that was really good to kind of like mitigate the damage there. Be able to get that round, pick things up, try to see if we can get this tied up. Give me the hooligan. We got going hooligan shenanigans already, baby.
That's the fun part about Cappy, man. Those hooligan combination mix-ups. That's where you know where you play around. But this time around, dream combo, you're not quite connecting there.
Nah, yeah, I'm awake now. You know, I'm seeing this short like 5'2" like lady just coming in just trying to kill me with camo. Like, nah, I'm awake.
Dream's over. Dream lost the first game. Didn't really work.
Dream dead.
Yeah, Dream is dead. Oh man, it's certainly looking kind of bad here. Stuck in the corner once again. Shingo kind of low on drive, but doesn't really matter. Actually tries to combo here once again, and Shortex still alive, but finds the punish guard hit on that little jab there, sneaking it in.
Set point for Shingo. I really like the fact that he's using the stand. He didn't kick as a poke now. Does kind of take care of a couple of things. Like you can use it as like a little bit of an anti-air option as well. Like,
oh my god! Who is this guy? What a reaction there, so fast on that Delta Red Assault.
This man with the He went to the hurricane school of I got those.
Dude, I feel like every carry player is like this though. Like they all have that level 3 0.1 millisecond reaction on deck, man. I'm telling you. But still,
they all learn from Hurricane, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh, feed me more. I like that. Just going for the 2,000 easy damage. No Chicago punishes here. Ace of Shingo is going to take that 2-0.
Nice, that was clean there with the level 3. Didn't get flustered from the back throw turnarounds there in the corner. Played it clean, I like it.
That level 3 was instant, bro.
That was
instant.
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful, man. That was more than reaction level, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was. That's what I'm saying. It was quick. Was not expecting it whatsoever. But yeah, man, I hope you guys have been enjoying so far. Like, we got the Matcherino, we got 30 codes left, $20 currently in the pot. Remember, if we get to 100, we get to pay out top 2. We get to 150, we pay out top 3. So let's go ahead and keep building this up while we're sitting here and vibing with you guys. Hope you guys are having a great time here on a good Sunday morning for me, Sunday evening for you fellas.
Exactly. So, and I mean, we kind of talked about it a little bit, you know, the season 3 changes, maybe to pick up that topic there before we got rudely interrupted by the players showing up on screen. I mean, I will say, you know, there's a lot of speculation because Capcom said, you know, system changes, all that, and you kind of talked about a little bit with the perfect parry stuff. But
yeah,
I'm just, you know, I'm just kind of leaning back and seeing what's happening, because I feel like every shake up in that regard, and even with the character changes, right? We have like a few characters that I feel are just a little bit too strong right now, that definitely deserve the nerfs. I think Akuma, right? Maybe even Mai at this point.
Yeah.
And also some characters. Yeah, some characters that I would like to see, and this is, I think, the more important thing for me. I feel like there's some characters I would like to see some changes to bring it back up, you know. Jamie, maybe even a little bit of Honda, although that could be a little bit toxic. Lily, maybe as well. John, you think so? I mean, I don't think she's too big, is she?
Now you get actually a fellow commentator on stream next.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Who's gonna be?
You know, he texted me right away, come on stream, bro. And I'm like, you fought for winning your first game. Elias Snake.
Yeah, all right. Good.
Ah. Okay, I wasn't sure which one's coming up next, but yeah, it's gonna be Fang versus Elias Snake coming up right here.
Wait, you didn't know you fired.
What?
You're fired.
True. Ah, damn. I shouldn't have said anything. That's my bad.
Damn. See, at least I know that.
Yeah, true.
Like, I'm gonna shoot myself. You gotta be careful with shooting yourself by accident.
That's true.
You know. There you go. Like, also looking at the rest of the bracket while we're getting those matches going. I see Randall moving on 2-1 over Aries. Andre, of course, you know, winner from last week, still moving on, making over to that round 4. Got some other interesting things that going. I see Chico's moving on as well. Some of the people that I kind of named earlier, definitely, you know, making a foot in the door, getting a couple of 2-1s, 2-0s. We're getting things going here with YSA. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Let's get in there though. Second or third match here. Fang, very prolific Kimberly player here from Sweden once again. Of course, Elias Snake. You all know him, you love him. On the Luke here, and already in burnout as Luke player 2. And look at those overheads, there's more to come.
Number 5.
Elias,
I mean, why not
overheads?
That's the no mix-up, baby.
To be fair, this man is in burnout. You got to deal with that Vagabond at the end. He's going to have to deal with all of those net breakers. It's just net breaker after net breaker. Literally playing a Busta Rhymes song.
I mean, it's effective, right? Because it leaves you fairly plus as well. It's very hard to react to. One of the harder overheads to react to in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, and, guess where you're at again. Ding dong. Give me the DI. Go and send this man to the corner. And this is one of the most dangerous characters in you guys. Skill to me. Yes, he has definitely gotten help over the past couple of patches, but when it comes to burnout, this character is a nightmare. You kind of saw it there in the first round. Now you got to deal with Netbreak again. Goes for another overhead. I like the level 1 that leads bust out, but you have no more meters you got to deal with. So you have to find your opportunities. You got to go on and you spin more cash. Give me that drive rush. Kills it out. Oh my goodness.
Man, a little bit too obvious there towards the end. I mean, at this point you were really like between a rock and a hard place, right? I mean, you had to do something because, you know, that Kimberly's running into with that enhanced speed, of course, as well. And it's really hard to deal with. And Elias Snake, you know, has been going into burnout so quickly. Look at that, already at 1.5, but gets some hits right there to keep it going with the overhead there on the drive rush as well. Look at that combo, BNB, very nice.
Oh my goodness, instant wake up DI. Just wants to make sure that Elise is checking him. You see where Elias Snake is going with these nuke jumps here as well. Oh, that's going to be a punish right there. DI all day. Fang was completely ready. Should be able to get the corner again. Should be able to set up.
I mean, it's a repeating story right now, right? Elias Snake just goes into burnout, gets the eye, gets put in the corner, and then gets the eye right there, gets the stun. That should be Fang with some good damage. Do you want to go for any super? Do level 2 coming in as well. Should be able to do the trick. And that's indeed the case.
Fang is going to build a level 1 next round, so you should be straight there. At least have your buffer room just in case you randomly enter the DI yourself. But again, you got the meter build. He hasn't seen any kind of level 3 options whatsoever. Doesn't need it. He feels like he has this completely in the bag right now.
So let's see. I mean, I think like the key to victory here for Elias Snake is to not get into burnout, play this a little bit safer, maybe actually gets a punch counter force knockdown right there, right back into the corner. DI reset, but it's gonna be a true string, thus no wall splash right there. Oh, and the miss. On the pressure, it's gotta be mean that Fang's getting out the corner. Burnout, they're coming in as well, and that should be all she wrote. Level 2 build here already for Fang 2, and there it is coming in and finishing that one off as well. Very quick 2-0 for Fang, just cleanly played.
Very much so. Very, very quick 2-0 game. Elias Snake, one of those situations where, like, we have bad habits. Where we and I have the same habit, so I'm seeing a lot of myself in that match. Where I definitely overspend a lot to try to see if I can get as much of a lead as possible. And half of the times when I'm not putting together the right combos, and I'm putting myself in the burnout for it, because I'm so itching to get low 4 drive rush coming out, with that's 3 bars instantly gone already. It makes things difficult to try to come back if you don't have your combos together. So that's just the situation on what was happening. Fang completely took advantage of that. Completely had their meter on deck. Didn't have to worry about getting level 3 for the buffs whatsoever, because they knew what the strength of their opponent were, and they were going to take advantage of the weaknesses. So
yeah, I mean that's what you do. You know, that's what those high level players do. They scout your weaknesses and then they just take you out for them, right? And Fang was able to do that very, very nicely right there. I think Fang took 5th place last week as well. So this guy, as always, doing an amazing job so far here in the bracket as well. My man Cherubug moving on as well. I just saw that there as well. Got to be on later on stream as well, which is going to be fun. But before that, I think
we got ES Spirit Noble versus Satsui no Ado. I like that. I like that name. Pretty cool name. Fun. It's a pretty fun name right there. But yeah, we got those earlier, coming up next.
Yeah. What I found funny is you said, you tend to overspend like Elias Snake as well, and like
yes.
Actually, I'm the exact opposite. I don't spend enough, I'm just sitting on my 6 bars of drive, enjoying my life, and I don't get the damage out of it. It's interesting, right? Because I feel like how that turns out for everybody to be different, where your weaknesses lie, where I have to maybe concentrate about spending more, using the resources available to me. You have to be careful not to overspend, get into that very damaging burnout state.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, and I've always kind of thought this when this game first came out. It's like, wow, they gave you everything up front. And I'm like, oh, they definitely want you to meter manage. They definitely want you to learn how to meter manage and make sure you optimize everything. Like, get the bang out of your buck for what you pay for. So everybody that just sits there, like you say you sit there and like you don't spend your cash. I overspend. Like, it comes to bite you either end of the spectrum. So you got to be careful with that. Make sure you find a healthy balance. You balance your budget. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking a lot about money right now.
It's a fine line to walk for sure. Very double-edged sword as well, depending on how much you want to spend. Because of course you get more damage when you spend, but if you're not burning yourself out, you at least get in damage, in danger of getting burned out, right? If you're like sitting on that 1.5 bar, you always got to be careful, man. Like that goes so fast. Especially with lots of characters getting buffs to their drive meter damage as well. You know, the biggest offender I feel like is like Ryu Heavy Donkey Kick. That thing just eats your drive bar. It's insane.
I mean, I think I have to go check that. I think the most like destructive like drive meter, like just straight nom nom eater is Zangief Headbutt.
Oh, gotta be, right?
It ain't nerfed it and it still does a grip.
Yeah.
On block.
And then he gets a meaty on you, gets a second one after, frame traps you, gets like 2 bars of drive for like those 2 headbots and still can like true block string you with a hell stab. It's insane. Like this character, if he gets Oki on you, you're done. Like you're so screwed. All right, there
Absolutely.
It is. The Spirit Noble.
Oh, the Evo Japan winning character.
It's the buffs, man. It's the buffs. The Blanca's coming out now as well, of course, feeling good, and of course they should. It's a hard character to deal with, I feel like, but Satsuno Aldo already do an amazing job here, putting that Blanca towards corner, not letting any of those shenanigans happen. Nice use with the DI there as well, and now the combo wall splat coming in as well. Blanca tries to reset right there, but gets out of it.
I kind of do like the fact that he didn't go for the OD up ball, just to make sure he doesn't get the reversal. He has an opportunity to get that back, but throws away blocking shots. There's
just gets him out of it. Just eats him across the whole screen. That was so funny. Oh man, yeah, I don't know what that was for, but that one just went for a vacation right there.
And he's like, "Hey, I'm showing you the threat that it's there."
Yeah. Just showing you that I have that if I want it. Alright,
exactly.
There.
We're gonna talk about the story about memes right now. Neutral Jump right now is really hitting for Noble. But yeah, we're gonna talk about the story of meaties, where you've seen where Sasumi no Ado has his meaties on point, and you saw that missed meaty from Spirit Noble. Not able to get the full conversion and everything, so given the opportunity for Adu to be able to get what he needs to get. But I love that checking the drive rush with OD up ball as well. That's always an option, man. Let me tell you something. Ooh. That is a really great option to stop anybody that's doing raw drive rush at you.
Yeah, and going straight into the Lightning Beast round start here is very interesting because it hasn't gotten a single hit. It gets out of the corner though.
Yeah, and I kind of like that opportunity. I like how Abu is playing it, where he's trying to get that meter down as much as possible. Should be able to get it. Actually, if I'm him, I'm spending cash, bro.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, so could
have gone for the 3 right there, but didn't do it. And now Aldo kind of had to go in the burnout there with the OD reversal, trying to go for the side switch, gets it there as well.
Okay,
Noble getting put into the corner. Back throw coming in as well. Damage is strong, and there is another throw. Will do it. First game going towards the Spirit Noble. Nice.
I like him not spending the cash there for the level 3 because he had so much life left. But then he started making you look like a liar, making you look like a bad commentator. Like it's way too close to copy break for me to deal with that, bro. You cannot do that to me. Finish your food.
All right, now back into the corner we go. Nice, gets the hit there on the attempted throw take, I would presume. And now, yeah, as you said, the meaty's coming in as well. That's just the mix-up that's happening. And of course, it's so difficult to deal with the Kimberly in the corner. Gets the eye there as well. Reset. Yes. And that should be the spend with the level 2. And that's it indeed. Is that going to kill? That's going to be close. Yeah, actually stays alive here still. Oh, but there's the hit.
The staggers, bro. Staggers is coming in. Just like jab, waiting it out. Gotta love it. Seeing where the experience is, OD Netbreaker getting down there. Oh, tries it again, my God.
What a sweep there, that was nice. From the Spirit Noble still, from Ado there, right, I should say. Keeping up the pressure here once again, and you're stuck in the corner again. It's a repeating story, and it's not a fun one to read here. Look at that, nice jump over the grab as well. What a clean game there from Ado. Taking this one 2-0. That was beautiful.
Indeedy.
And I actually agree with you, Burnout Fighter. There's way more Kim mains, I feel like, you know, happening to me in ranked as well. I don't know about you, JB, but there's so many Kims running around.
Like I said, it kind of makes sense. I have a feeling like her stock is going to rise in the next patch. So I'm interested to see if more Kimber is going to pop up the woodwork like it was in the beta. I have a feeling that they are going to give her one thing back that is going to make people complain again, which honestly, it was an unnecessary complaint in my opinion. Like, I need people to learn how to bait DPs out here. Yeah, I said it.
I mean, it's fair, right?
Yeah, man, it's fair. Like you see where the character is sitting at right now without it. Like, this Matcherino needs to be still sitting at $22. Don't appreciate that. Need to get some more of that Matcherino going, especially since we got 22 codes as well.
We have so many people sitting there in chat, you guys. I mean, the link is pinned at the very top. I mean, we can't do more for you guys. You just have to click on it. It takes like literally a minute, and you can make the day of the winner at least, and maybe even more if we get to 200 there.
Yo, man, like Thomas Winkley in the chat. Damn.
Tom, I see you, boy. How you doing, buddy? Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, how they good old Denmark living, baby? Yeah.
Nice. So many people in the chat there as well. Appreciate everybody showing up here, you know, enjoying this one with us. It's always a fun time here at Saltmine. And next one up, if I see that correctly. Oh, it's going to be Jumbo vs. Greedy, but let's talk about this one first. Hessen Crash, of course, coming up here in close to Frankfurt there. It's going to be an amazing German tournament. Lots of people coming in from outside of Germany as well. Definitely come join. So it's gonna be a super fun time. I'm gonna be there. As far as I know, Retos is gonna be there as well.
Yep.
So if you wanna see us in person and hang out and have a good time, come join.
Yeah, that's the spirit. That's what I like to see. Like, yeah, I love that Kai has here saying, like, hey, I came in, this is my first time entering, I'm already out. I'm gonna be here next week. Oh my gosh, that's what I like.
That's what we like to see. That's the one.
That's what I like to hear.
You know what I like to see? A top 32 match that could be grand finals. Random.
You kind of right. You right. Because that match right now is, boy. That's crazy to say that.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's
looking at the rest of it, like all of these matches that are, fighting for top 32 are like very high profile players. So just showing how stacked this bracket is as well. And, I love that. That's super fun. But yeah, we got to see that one next there. It's going to be, I mean, I'm always a fan of Random. This guy is playing an amazing Manon, representing Germany here, the country as well. And I'm looking forward to this. It's been a while since I've seen him play, actually, so I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's been a while since you've seen Random play. Yeah, I actually saw him play a couple weeks ago in the Season 4 final. And that was very exciting to see him still trying to work himself through the game. Hopefully be able to continue to see that growth, because things are changing. You saw where Random was as a player like 2 seasons ago in comparison to now. What is this skin color muscle nude?
That's the new master face color, I believe, right?
Oh my god, it is so green color, Mike. Oh my goodness, he is dog. St. Patrick's Day was like 2 months ago, brother. Like, what are we doing?
Dude, I will say, I kind of like it, the green in general, and on camera with the green hair, I think the from the first season looks worse. I will say
it's the green hair with this skin color is killing me right now.
Okay, well I can see that.
Oh no!
WhatsApp Ken.
WhatsApp Ken, yeah.
WhatsApp Ken. Oh, that's pretty good.
Versus Twitch Ken from last season, right?
That is it.
I mean, it's also Saltmine Green, so I kind of have to love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You don't sound so happy about loving that. No, really saying, yeah, I love it, but I don't have to like it.
Ah, yeah. All right. Well, as we were talking about the colors here, it's going to actually seating up to be a very close first round between those two. Random has to be very careful here, very low on drive and HP here, of course, as well. Trying to bait something a little bit there, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. He was definitely seeing if he was going to be a fireball. And he's trying to get something going. Or even like attempting like a run DP, which is very, very risky. But yeah, either way, fireball in that situation was risky to take. So that's why Muscle Dude was like kind of staying home, chilling out, not dealing with the situation. Now look at you. You're round up, got the corner, getting everything going. Nice meeting with the Stand Fierce. Get everything tossed with the strike throw game. Oh my God, get me in there. I beat rip this woman.
Man. What a connection down the low forward as well. Getting the extension there, and that should be a clean finish. Gets the level 2 there for good measure.
He said, I'm not even gonna make you watch the movie. I'm just gonna go ahead and sit there and throw a level 2 out. Like, let's get to the next round. I'm trying to kill this man.
The fact that you get every single super from this one as well is just, man, what a character. Not that I'm complaining much.
But he's no top 5.
True. Yeah. Well,
He's no top 5.
anyway, nice perfect parry there from Ren to get that story started, you know? Get some good damage there with the command grabs there as well.
Bro, tell me, this is why Ken is the best Shoto in the game. Dog, that's saying like it. That does everything and under the sun for you.
And it's not even his best button.
No!
You remember the Evo award-winning button?
It's not even his best button either, which is crazy.
Oh man,
that's wild. Oh, the jump in. No, let's go random. Try to get that. Just go ahead and spin the cash for the level 2. And yep, he's spinning the level 1. That was good optimization there.
All right, sliding into that round win. Nicely done there from Random. I like it. And I mean, yeah, you get clipped by those standing lights, but overall, I feel like Random's playing this one way more solidly, not getting caught by much. Nice punish counter there, good recognition from Random there as well. I like the clean black jump in there, good as well.
No anti-air from Muscle Dude. That's gonna cost you some damn mods. We got 4 medals on the deck of Random. You know what this likes to go for. You know what's coming. Oh my
reset.
God! Don't be stop short. He hit him with the Frankenstein's challenge. I stopped short. Give me that medal. We're going to the next game. Final game in the set. This is, again,
JB, like, people be forgetting that Manon is a grappler, and then she resets you, and then you just die. That's how it goes.
I guess, imagine if Manon had a fireball. We'd be back in Laura, Street Fighter 5. My goodness, we were just talking about that on stream. We were Laura,
actually.
Like, he said, I don't want this character to come back at all.
Don't talk her back into existence, please. Thank you. You're both fired.
Actually, I said I didn't want to see her for my defense. I mean, I did talk about it, but in a negative light. But oh my goodness, not negative light there. Muscle Noob looking good in this light here.
Don't even talk about her, you know?
Yeah.
Forget that she exists.
This man trying to pull a Anakin. He's trying to pull a Obi-Wan. The Laura is not here.
You were supposed to, save the grapplers, not join the dark side. How was that? I messed up the quote. Damn it. Messed up the quote.
I got what you were going with that, though. I got what the reference was.
That was an attempt. Alright, nice. Random with a walk under. I like that. Getting some good damage here, of course. Muscle Noob and Bernard as well. Gets to level 3, though.
Not gonna kill because it was Gen Ride starter, but yeah, my goodness, the damage. You're looking unhealthy. Oh, you tried to wake up DI and Random immediately sit down to the loser side, making his way over is Muscle Noob. My goodness, big burly boy Muscle Noob.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see it, with Muscle Noob being in burnout, but it's so inherently risky, to go for wake up DI. I mean, Manon, she's limited in her options, that's for sure, but still.
Very much so.
At this point,
yeah,
I think like a more measured approach against the burnout Muscle Noob, that would have been a little bit more, successful. I would imagine, because that DI certainly wasn't. But yeah, it's gotta be Muscle Noob moving on top 32.
Yeah, I get it. I get it from random. Like it was a gamble. It's something you gotta have to go for. Like because that opportunity, I believe, you definitely would at least had to kill. Like maybe even level 4 probably would have did it off the heightened damage of that command grab. Probably would have done it. So yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk you kind of have to take when you like have no chips left, like in your pocket, in order to gamble in the casino. So I understand. But yeah, Muscle Dude, man. When I get old, I'm trying to be like him.
I hope so.
Yeah, look at strong right now in this bracket.
He's played a very good game, I have to say.
Yeah.
And you know, as we talked about earlier, Random not an easy opponent whatsoever. We kind of saw that in that round where he just completely ran him over, because that just happens, you know, especially with Manon, but Random as well. He just kind of runs you over for one round, but then to catch yourself again and play it clean. Mm-hmm. I actually like that there from Muscle Noob.
Absolutely. I agree with that completely. But yeah, let's see what we got going on for our next match here. While we got you guys out here chilling, we got $23 in the match arena. We're going to keep things going. We got Chico going up against, I hope I say this right, Cherubuk?
I think it's Cherubuk, yeah. That's how I pronounce it, and I hope that's correct. I mean, I think the guys in chat, if they want to correct us, but we'll just take it, you know. We'll just take it like this until we hear otherwise. But yeah, it's got to be the Geef from Cherubuk there, and Chico, of course, coming in with the jury there as well, showing that off last week there as well.
Yeah, we're gonna see how Cherubuk kind of navigates the matchup. Because, yeah, Chico with the jury pick. I feel like this thing is very difficult for Geef to deal with, but you have those special moves and those buttons and certain buttons to be able to get over the fireball game of jury. So hopefully be able to use that. You kind of see the wheel kick. Seeing wheel kick is one of the options. You also got the Stanley kick as well that just hops over. Oh,
nice. Stun. Slaps him down towards the ground, gets the stun, and now it's the funny Geef combo time. Bosch Dynamite coming in as well. Look at that damage from this one here as well. One more command grab. Oh, this one here just checks the drive rush there. Beautiful from Cherubuk. Slaps him out of there. Nice first round.
Yeah, and I love how Cherubuk like kind of went and waited for that. Like, hey, you drive rush at me, I am Ric Flair slapping you to death.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, goes directly into level 2 here as well. Goes into burnout for this too. We really have to capitalize on this one. Nice damage definitely coming through here. Has Chico in the corner, but can you capitalize on this? Because now you're stuck mid-screen and burnout against Jury, and that's not a fun time at all.
Oh, you could have had at least a knockdown for something there. Can't let me get away with that. And you know what? You stun me, I'm going to stun you right back. We're going to get a store, get things going, get things cooking. Yeah, I got the level 3 just in case I want to go ahead and spend the extra cash because you're a big burly boy. Oh, no, you might not even need it. We're going to go ahead and go for the level 1 here at the end of it.
And that is efficiency there coming through from Chico. Nice read on the throw attack there as well with the backdash. Getting that good damage. And now we have the final round approaching here. Cherubuk almost having that level 2 on deck. And of course, Chico has it as well. It's going to be a close one, I feel like, between these two here.
Potentially. Things are telling in this first game, it could be pretty close, agreed. Hopefully, as long as the Cherubuk doesn't end up like overspending like he did in that last round, it should be fine. You gotta stop, check these drivers. I know it's jury, I know it's difficult, but it's gotta be checked. You check them once, you can check them again. Oh,
wow. Gets the crouching heavy punch there as well, which is very interesting. Definitely not the follow-up you would potentially go for. Now it's level 2 time. Feng Shui engine. Look at the combos. I always love to see those. It's one of the more visually satisfying things in the entire game, but it hurts Cherubuk so very much. Stuck in the corner there as well. And there's lots of time still to go. How do you navigate this? You have level 3. You could go.
Nah, you're not gonna spend it here. You're not gonna spend it.
Oh, the
you ain't a real man. You ain't a real man. You ain't a real man. You can't spend it there. Too scared of being caught in the corner after getting hit with Safe Jump City, aka Feng Shui engine. So it was a difficult comeback to try to make. You're gonna have to see if you can figure out your way here, and hopefully you don't completely overspend and put yourself in burnout again like you did in the second round.
Yeah, and you best know that Chico was hyper aware of this level 3 as well. Like they're not gonna get hit by that easily. Look at that. Look at the drive damage coming in there from the DI there as well. Cherubug already being very close here, but gets the sweep. That's going to be so important here to keep up the pressure. Enter is going to miss. No, Lariat, why? Oh, and now
don't
you're
hit
burned out
behind him,
too.
buddy. Oh, this time, this is actually gonna kill.
Yeah. There it is, combo coming in, level 1 there if Chico needs it, and actually goes for the reset there. Cherubug once again going for the throw tag. Hasn't worked the last, hasn't worked this time as well, and the crosscut is clean there as well from Chico. Nice first round.
Absolutely. You able to actually save your resources, considering where you're on the life lead, but I feel with Geef, anytime you have a life lead, it can quickly disintegrate, so this is a good way to close that one out for Chico.
Okay. Now, of course,
Ooh, he staggers.
Just waiting on Geef is so efficient because he doesn't really have a turnaround, right? He can just OD DP you or something. He just kind of has to take it. Of course, he can't get sloppy as well. You know, that frame 5 command grab there on the light SPD can always kind of mess you up. Gotta be careful about this one, but so far Chico has played it clean. And now it's on Cherubug here to find the entry, gets the anti-air, well done, good reaction on this one, and slowly but surely putting Chico towards the corner, getting the slap, but oh no, it's gonna be a whiff, and what a punish there from Chico as well. Beautiful stuff, gets into level 3 here, a little bit cinematic to finish us off.
Oh no, he whipped the button. You don't whip big buttons in front of characters that can just completely destroy you for it. Oh my goodness, Chico with the 2-1. Well, no, it's 2-0. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
That's 2-0.
Yeah. Putting in the work, getting those whip punishes like you needed, and again, I feel like they just went downhill because we talked about it earlier in the day. We were in the first match. Meter management is so important. It's so important in this game, and you saw it there. It seems like things just completely went on a bad spiral right after that for Cherubug. So.
Yeah, and I feel like Cherubug in that second round had like a good chance there of actually making that what happened as well, but then whiffing that big button cost him everything, man. And with the level 3 on deck, that's just all she wrote. But you can write a little bit more money into this matcherino, guys. There's still so many codes left. Look at this. And I know you guys are just hanging out in chat, so might as well click on the link at the very top there. It would be much appreciated. The players will thank you, and we will thank you as well. So that would be very appreciated.
Please and thank you. So yeah, well, how many codes we got left? 16. So yeah, let's go ahead and continue to move those up. I do appreciate everybody that has been chilling out with us in the chat, and also on YouTube as well. You see on my TV screen on the back of my camera here, like you see that it's on YouTube. So I definitely see you guys on YouTube as well chilling. So if you guys want to go ahead and get that matcherino up, we truly appreciate it. Let's get this up to $100.
Only the guys
like
on
Twitch. Yeah. Let's see. Next match we got coming up is going to be Jumbo going up against Gibby. It said, "I'm a UK Manon." Okay. Yeah, you just put all the information out there in that name. I like that. You know what I'm saying? You sit in the Discord, you're making it easier for your TOs to find you when it comes to online tournaments and put your stuff in there. It also makes it easier for the players as well. It's just in case, like if you're on like Start GG. Here we're in challenge, but if you're on Start GG, you gotta
3 million gibbies, you know.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
All right, I'm kind of excited for this as well. JB with the Manon, and of course, I think Juma with the Marisa, right? If I remember correctly. And so. I'm always a fan of seeing some Marisa because you don't really see her that often, and I think she's a really hype character. You know, I think she what? Yeah, exactly, right. So this guy definitely knows what he's doing on that Marisa. So I feel like when you see a good Marisa, it's such a rare treat, you know. So it's an exciting thing, especially against Manon as well, who you don't see very often either. I mean, in this bracket, we've seen her now twice now, but in general, I feel like, especially this matchup, it's going to be a fun one to look at.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the region you're at. If you're not going to see Manon, but Marisa is a different story. Like,
yeah,
it's a treat to see this character anywhere, especially when she's wearing the best costume that she has in our arsenal. Yeah, I said it. Costume's gas.
Now that is, I would agree with you, especially because I think the hair gets a lot better. It's just my opinion. And I feel like that plays a huge part. Not a fan of the helmet here, I will say.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. But hey, all I'm gonna say is like it's always a pleasure to look at big meat matches. This is what we got right here when we interview see some Marisa coming out to play. No anti-air, because that's one of her biggest weaknesses is her anti-air game. Doesn't really have like all the options. Like man, it's funny because you compare Bison to Marisa. Everybody's like calls Bison better than Marisa. And he suffers from the same exact issue where he has to go for air-to-air attacks in order to deal with some of the air approach options.
But at least,
my goodness, that's fine.
Oh my. Okay, going for the reversal right there, but yeah, Jimmy is ready. Another command can come in. Look at that damage now. And that is Marisa, by the way. She has more HP too, so that's actually insane damage coming through from the Manon. And now Jumbo's in a very, very rough position.
I think if that was OD, that probably would have killed her.
Yeah, possibly, especially with the punish counter coming as well. Yeah, and that slides in for the light kick. Very, very strong first game here from Jimmy. And yeah, as you said, Marisa just kind of stuck when you jump at her. It's a rough life out there for the Marisa mains for sure. But when she connects, the damage is coming through. Look at this.
Oh my goodness, and her pressure because of those charge buttons, especially since they buffed it, made it a little bit faster for her to be able to get the full charge out. Yeah, it makes things devastating. Look at this. Oh my god! Oh, she's dead, woman. She's dead.
She is so dead. Getting the neutral jump in there as well. Beautiful stuff there. And that is what you have to do. As soon as you get in, you have to press all of your buttons, as you said. Mix up the charges as well. Eat away at the drive gauge of your opponent. We talked about this earlier, but Marisa, also one of those characters who just kind of obliterates your drive gauge. But obliterating your HP bar is Jimmy right now with those command buttons.
Oh. Yeah, there's one or two things you never want to do against Marisa. We know they're like sniffing it out. Don't reversal, because that is like 60% gone. What a sweet. Oh my god, it's into position.
Command grab coming through there. Beautiful stuff. And as quickly as the first game went, the second one did as well here for Jumbo. Lots of momentum driven gameplay, I feel like, for both players coming through right now. And this is what I love to see with those heavy hitters there as well.
We just call it heavy hitters. Oh my gosh, bring it in for the real thing. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I like where Gibby's going here. He's like, you know what? I'm tired of us speed running. We're going to keep speed running going, man.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, get out of there. That's the big, just bad thing for just doing Gladius like that. You can check it if you're charging it with the low.
Yeah, and also Jumbo didn't really have the HP to tank that, right? So was kind of stuck in a hard place for sure. There was some potential, but now it's Jimmy. The guy is coming to put right back into the corner, but that's the reversal. Jumbo not sniffing it out this time. No. Immediate reversal and landing. No. Hell no.
Let me go on and see. We saw RKO like yesterday. Let me go on and see the 3 dangerous letters. No, not even needed. Just go level 3.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Keep it simple. Keep it effective. Jimmy's gonna take this one 2-1 there with a super confirm. And yeah, I mean, that went by so quickly. That was 3 games in like 3 minutes.
Seriously.
How can it be, Schwartz, how can it be 2-0 when it was 2-1?
Oh, did I say 2-0?
He said,
yeah, you're fired.
No, he said 3 games.
But before that, he said 2-0.
Well, I kind of corrected myself, but yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah, okay.
Fired again. This is not going well for me today. At least I'm at the very bottom of the match arena, which you guys should get in there as well. Get that coupon claim before you get fired.
Yeah. I think Ritas has definitely fired people from chat before.
Let's put some... I did. Let's put some money in the match arena because... Oh, we just got a donation, by the way.
Oh,
just as I talked about it. Jan Duosa with the $15.25, bringing it up to 40, which means we are only 60 away now from paying our top 2 today.
Let's go. Thank you so much for the generosity, Jan Duosa.
There you go.
And I mean, We're at 40 already, and there's 10 coupons there still left. Shackle coming in, claiming one as well. Thank you.
Best Street Fighter memes, you know.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Now we're at single digits when it comes to these codes. And again, you said it was $60 left, but there's at least like, man, let me do my math right. 25 cents up to 9, you know. There's at least like $2 and 25 cents there, you know, for the taking.
Yeah.
Quick math, very nice.
Let's check out our top 16 winners side, shall we? Winners.
Yes.
Andre versus Muscle Noob. And we have Teach versus Tart. Chico versus Maldo, aka Maldominant. And Gibby versus Dante.
Yo, Dominant, a name I haven't heard in a minute. Let's
he
go.
rebranded to Maldo.
Okay. You said I'm not Dominant yet. I'll earn that name back later.
Well, we see about that later, won't we?
Absolutely.
Nice.
There you go. Yeah, Andre versus Muscle Noob. That first match is gonna be kind of ridiculous.
Gotta be absolute fire. I mean, we saw Muscle Noob earlier, already putting on quite a show, and Andre, we haven't seen him today at all, but of course, playing a good game so far, and now we get to see him. Yeah, he won last week, exactly. So this... Oh,
yep.
I mean, that's how you start a season, you know? If you ever want to get your first Saltmine win, you might as well do it at the first tournament of the season, you know?
And I'm telling you right now, like, the season is going to be nuts because of the CBT coming up, and then everybody's going to start coming back sometimes and be able to compete for while the regular season is happening as well. So you might want to get your dubs now before those big heavy hitters that we talked about before come back. You're like, yeah, where my points at? Yeah, run them points.
Yeah, they're gonna come for those for sure. I mean, right now, definitely. I mean, not that I don't think not that Andre and Muscle Noob and all the other guys in the top 16 right now couldn't hang. Right, that's not what I'm saying, but it's gonna be more difficult for sure. You know. So, well, let's get into this one. Andre versus Muscle Noob here. We already saw the WhatsApp Ken. He's back.
Oh my goodness.
You're a big fan of the
like
color.
He's about to go. Oh, he look like he's about to go get Lucky Charms right now.
We also need WhatsApp Akuma.
Oh, there's one for sure. I don't think. Does he have green hair though?
I think so, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I gotta double check. I think it's white.
Because usually he gets like muted colors, right? Akuma does.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay, that's starting us over the perfect. All right, Muscle Noob, I see you.
I mean, story-wise, it makes sense for Ken because his real hair color is actually black. As you can see on his paper. So he actually already, you know, changing his hair color.
I mean, if you go for it, you might as well go all the way, you know? Go for the more crazy colors.
Oh, nice perfect parry. Yeah, he's ready for the perfect parry fireball into the conversion with the drive rush. Oh, speaking of ready, whip punish is happening.
Demon Raid there for the mix-up there from Under, trying to bait something potentially with that light Demon Raid, but Muscle Noob is not twitching, keeping it cool right now. Of course, the CA is here as well, but that was beautiful.
Did you see the delay on the? He did it right at the end. That crouch is short at the end of that drive rush. So it was still green, still would have been pleasant to get on the block, but he able to find the button to get the conversion completely correct. I was sick.
That was nice. And now keeping that momentum going, putting Muscle Noob in the corner. Throw loop time. We go in gambling.
Oh my
Keeping
goodness.
him stuck in the corner with those fireballs here as well, but actually Muscle Noob gets out of it, gets the side swap there as well.
Time to toss you, old man. Bucko.
Imagine fighting Akuma and calling him Bucko. Oh! And that's a beautiful conversion. Level 3
goodness.
gets it.
Said, how dare you call me Bucko?
I can only imagine. I mean, it's Ken right now, but imagine the fight, you know, Ryu versus Akuma, and Ryu comes in, alright, let's go, Bucko. With the lightning, everything in the background. I love that image.
And he's so good at catching these purple parries and completely ready for the cancel with the drive rush as well. Ooh! It's unfortunate that the counter hit stand jab didn't completely connect with that low forward, but I like where he's at. I like where he's at for this round. Should be able to get this.
You can say all this, but that round is still kind of clean that from Muscle Noob.
Thank you very much to Shuckle for the $10 to Macherino.
Yo, thank you. Yeah. Already at 50, guys. I'm halfway there to paying out top 2, so you might as well keep it going, guys. Thank you so much for the generosity so far.
I'm kind of seeing what Muscle Noob, man. He's really trying to get his side up to a 1-1 situation. First to 2, I think it's volatile in that type of scenario, so you gotta get as much leeway as possible to get this tied up. Should be able to close it out here.
Yeah, good stuff there from Muscle Noob, as you said. Equaling it up here 1-1 in this one. So game 3 coming at you fast, as is Muscle Noob right now, connecting a beautiful punish counter heavy kick right there. Giving the pressure, accruing though with the whiff in the corner. Beautiful stuff. Oh, but that's a little bit too ambitious maybe with that stand heavy.
Yeah, just a little bit, but you know what? Still got the life lead. As long as he maintains his neutral game, doesn't get completely walk down to the corner, should be fine here. Try to force Andre to make a bit of a mistake with a heavy buttons or something like that. Maybe a bad fireball, getting jumped. There's a low forward, beat the wood punish. Send to the corner. Also do not that much meter left, so he has to go for the strike throw game here right now.
Oh
my goodness gracious.
That is just
He's
beautiful.
Point.
Muscle Noob is so good at just baiting those whiffs and then going in there with a low forward. We've seen it twice in a row there, and that was basically more than 50 HP there from Andre's HP bar. Beautiful stuff from Muscle Noob so far, keeping up the momentum there as well.
Ooh, stand medium kick. Yeah. Let me see a little bit more of those pokes from Andre. Trying to get things going. Goes in for the D-Marie. Get the dive kick. And I gotta hold the fireball. Muscle Noob, once again, on low meter. So again, he has to kind of navigate his options, at least while he's trying to move right back and forth. My goodness, he's overheads though. He's getting blessed.
Yeah, Muscle Noob staying cool. Oh, burning himself out now. What a bait on the DI though. Almost looked like he went in the burnout on purpose to bait that. Another block on this one. Actually, Andre baiting himself out in the process there as well, trying to catch Muscle Noob, putting on the pressure with that DI, but that's going to be completely turned around by Ken right here. And now Andre in a very tough position in burnout. Muscle Noob gets a strike meter back just in time. Overhead and chip coming through. Look at this, and there's nothing you can do. Muscle Noob will take this one and move on in the bracket. Beautiful stuff.
That is our last week's champion already down on loser's side before top 8. There you go. Muscle Noob coming in with a mission and seeing he can go and get these points going. So there you go. I hope you guys are ready, man, because it might be an interesting one. I feel like those two are going to cross paths very much so again. So it's like the last time we see that matchup.
I don't think so either. Andre can definitely make a solid run there in losers. But yeah, the Ken goodness doesn't stop. Next one up out is Teach, who also has like a super solid Ken. And I believe he also plays the WhatsApp color. So it's all good.
How about announcement?
Ooh, I would be down for
going.
One of them.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get the announcements. One of them. You got 2.
You know, we talked a lot about Capcom Pro Tour, World Warrior, you know, will Saltmine do another World Warrior season, you know? Of course we will! You know, World Warrior is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Jack!
Here we have all the dates for Europe Northeast. Huh?
Nice, let's go. We are so back.
4 regions this time as well. You know, World Warrior Northeast, first one starting on 26/6/2025. And then UK and Ireland, one day later on the 27th of June. Will be the first one. And you know, this is actually a busy weekend because we have all four regions in 1 week. Because on the 28th of June, there's actually Europe West. And then one day later, One day later, we have the best region of them all. No bias, you know?
No bias at all.
29th of June, 2025. World Warrior Germany.
Of course, it's the best weekend.
That is gonna be an insane weekend starting in June, the end of June. Like, dog, you know what's crazy? We'll be 3 offline events in, and all these players, like, you try to figure out where they're gonna be at the end of that. So it's gonna be very telling who's gonna be showing up for all of these different regions. If they're not able to make it to the offline, again, it's gonna be crazy to see how many people are gonna be showing up for these regions. It's gonna be wild ride this season for CPT 2025.
Hell yeah, I mean, that's gonna be some stacked brackets. We've seen it last year, and we will see it this year for sure again as well.
Yeah, I'm very excited, you know. Thanks to Capcom for having me again this year, you know. Will be a great one. And, you know, the only super region we have still is UK. All the other ones actually got stripped of the super region. I mean,
That's
Germany
crazy,
has not been one before anyway. So, but all the other ones now only have one qualifying spot, you know. Gets kind of crazy.
That's right.
It's
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
gonna
rough,
get
actually.
it's gonna get very sweaty out here. I'll tell you what. Especially with with all those different players that are gonna be coming around in those regions. Like only UK and Ireland is a super region, so only 2 of them will be able to make it out. It's gonna get real sweaty.
Dude, Europe
get
West
hot
is
in
gonna
here.
be a bloodbath, and Europe North, of course, as well. Like, there's so many talent players in these regions, and you only get one spot. It's insane.
Just one.
Just one. And Germany gets one as well, which is beautiful. Always down for that.
Yeah, there you
Nice.
go. That is announcement number 1 out of the way, and that's a really big announcement. I can't not wait. Hopefully, I'll be able to have some time to watch a lot of that action and see where things go with that. I'm definitely gonna be keeping tabs because you know me. If everybody see me in all these different chats, like I am like almost like a little mini N-Cross. Like I'm in here just looking at like, where do points lie? I love the way War Warrior is set up. I love like knowing like, okay, there's strategy behind like winning tournaments and you know, getting yourself points and trying to get the right placements. So I believe the rules are going to be the same again as well, like where top 4 is going to be top 8, but top 4 on the winner side is going to be
Yeah, it's the same.
it's going to be winner side. Yeah. So there you go, man. That's what makes it crazy about that, where you have to really hustle to make sure you get all your points and get good placements every single tournament. Every tournament counts. So there you go. That's my spiel on it.
It's not only sufficient to just go top 8. You're gonna go for that winner side as well, because you definitely would want to with all those talented players that will probably show up in that bracket. I gotta tell you this much. But yeah, with that,
You know why it starts so late? So people can actually train after the laner patch.
yeah, that makes sense too. Give you guys some time, you know.
Yeah. Also, the laner will be legal right away then.
Yeah. That's probably enough time, no? Alrighty, well, let's get into this one here. As we talked about earlier, Teach is back with the WhatsApp Ken rocking this one, and Tart here with the Manon again. So many Manons. I'm a fan.
Yeah, man. There you go. Oh my goodness. With punishes.
Nice pokes there as well, trying to go for the overhead, but gets checked by the fireball. And of course, the fireball goes directly behind it with the drive rush, getting a nice little combo of that. Teach. Oh, the whiff punish is clean. Can you finish it? This one here, though, with the level 2, is it going to be enough? That's the question, and it is.
That was so close.
That was optimal.
That was so close. I definitely thought it was going to be like a Genrai combo instead, but yeah, just going with the regular old Tatsu, light Tatsu into the SA2. They kind of scared me. I didn't think it was going to be enough.
Yeah, I feel like that was very calculated there by Teach. And let's see if he can keep this one going, because now, of course, you are down super meter here, and we know how Minnows like to use their supers as well. That Etoile just hurt so much. The ice going to come through, but Teach is ready. Look at this. Counter the eye, and now damage and corner.
He went for the tricky stuff. That was kind of cute.
Yeah.
That was kind of cute.
It looks so weird too when he drags you like with him on that Tatsu.
Oh yeah, kill him now.
Gets level 2 there. That is beautiful there from Teach. Whiff punishes are on point right now for the German Ken. And you know, I talked about the super deficit, but Tad didn't really have an opportunity to use it, you know? Didn't really get to any of those out. So the using those level 2s there from Teach definitely working out well, but now it's Manon time, baby. You're getting command grabbed over and over again.
I kind of like going out, coming out the blocks on the next round that you completely just got thoroughly handled in the first game. You know, try to see, like, yeah, man, let me at least get a couple medals. Because I always like to say, like, if you're a Manon player, like, getting 3 medals in the first round is absolutely key. Number 4 right here. And the reason for it is because you get access to your damage for that last round, potentially, in order to take the game. So you want to be in that position to get that. So 3 medals is always optimal.
Yeah. I mean, the earlier you get there, the better the future rounds will be, right? So you kind of have another resource to manage. But, oh yeah, okay, nice. Good stuff there from Tad with those pokes. Getting the last bit of damage there on Teach's HP by getting the round here as well. And already on 4 medals, as you said, in a very good position right now. Getting the 5th one right here, I would assume, but no, actually going for the low right there. Which is kind of surprising to me. I thought Tad would go for the 5th medal there.
Okay, we'll see if we can get something going from this last part. Trying to get the Gen Rod to get the side switch. All right, so here's a dry rush. And yeah, pretty much just kind of waiting things out because Chargers had to walk forward a little bit in order to get some of that drive meter back. So yeah, it's a good call. See what I'm saying? He's stepping back, try to kill himself, be able to get all of those different punishes off the whips. Completely solid. Got things going for a set point, trying to see if we can get this going early for 2-0.
You know that Tad felt the pressure right there. As they were trying to get at the corner, you know, using those buttons, buying a little bit more space, but Teach was so ready with those whiff punches, as I said. Beautiful thing to watch for sure. So let's see how this works out in the final round here as well. Manon is still a very dangerous level of medals right here, but good Tad can't get this one started. Right back into the corner you go. Backdash coming through, but not punished by Teach, but the side switch is good from Tad. Second one coming through though, but actually Tad's getting some good damage off this one.
Tad needs to find like one different option, be able to at least try to fight their way back out of the corner again. They have to deal with that. I can find some kind of like just a quick like crouch and punch cancel. Oh, goes right into the level 3. Just wants to at least get the spacing. I think it's trying to span to be able to catch up back in the life.
Yeah, you get the life lead, you get a little bit of space, you were stuck in the corner again, you know, against Teach. It happens so quickly for Tad, but now of course Teach.
4 medal command grab wins right here.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think they tried to go for it right there, but Teach was ready with the button. And now with the level 3, Shinru Ripa is going to come through to close out this one. Oh, Tad was so close with that command. You said it, and they were pressing it, but Teach had a button out. And so they got a 2-0 here for the German Ken. Going up to play a Ken Mirror there in against Muscle Noob in the very near future. Which is going to be fun.
Yep. That's how we start our top 8. It's Ken and Ken.
Are we surprised? Is the question, because I'm not. we have lots of good Ken players though in Europe, and they're showing up right now. So
come on now.
I'm not saying they're carried, but of course, I mean, the character's just good. Like everybody who says otherwise, you're coping. You are coping so hard.
The character's getting nerfed. It's happening. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for season 3. I'm sorry.
I personally hope so. But you know, I'm not sure, dude. Like last season, they had an opportunity as well to do so, but didn't really do it. I don't know. It's like it's weird. You know, it's kind of like a character. Same with like Cammy and Akuma and stuff. It's like so popular that I don't think Capcom can really, you know, afford making the character like middle of the road. You know what I mean? You know what I'm getting at?
I think. No, yeah, I get what you mean. Exactly. I was kind of gonna go a little bit with that point because like you don't want to take too much away from a strong character where they're just completely useless. Like, you know, my girl back here. You know, took away some of her good pokes. And I feel like now people are starting to understand like she's a little bit worth off a bit. I still think she's a great character, but yeah, when you take away a little bit too much, things get a little dicey. I mean, they did it to Geef all the time in 5, so I mean they kept gutting that character. They're like, no, Geef can't have this anymore. No, Geef can't have that no more. And they did it again this season. Like, not gonna lie, and not only that, they not only took away some fun. Like some things with Geef, but they also took away from other characters.
Yeah,
they're like, dog, y'all consider the weakest in the game already. Why would you retroactively nerf Lily? Like, you retroactively nerf Lily by taking away jump castable SPD from Geef. Like, Lily has the same problem now. And I'm like, dog, what are we doing?
Lily players, they were like so happy. Finally we got something, and then they take it away. It's like directly afterwards.
Like, what y'all said me for?
Yeah, exactly. No nerfs, just buffs till it's out of control. I'm actually down for that. Just buff every. Nah. But I'm down for like more buffs than nerfs. I will say. I would like to have more good characters than bad ones.
There's a few things that need to go. I'm looking at you, Rashid.
Oh yeah. Well, I think everybody agrees with that. Even the Rashid players are like, yeah.
Oh my god, bruh.
They're using it, but I don't think they feel good about it.
No, what do you mean? No, they love it. They're like, no,
you think so?
I'll just play forever. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's why they play the character. I'm like, yeah, might as well just do level 3.
I mean, fair enough.
I got a guy on my level that just legitimately will refuse to use level 3. I don't know. It got to a point where he did it just to spite me.
Oh, man. I mean, it is optimal after all. So. Alright. Well, no Rashid on the. Yeah, no Rashid on this screen though. We're getting some DJ action. Of course, Chico we've seen earlier as well. That was a beautiful confirm to the level 1 though, by the way. Look at that damage now coming through with the target combo as well. Inherently unsafe, but a good mix-up option. Oh, what a reaction! That is insane from Chico with the level 1 on the drive reversal. Answering it directly. That was insane.
That was great. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, Chico. If you ever complain in anybody else's chat the way you're playing right now, you don't have word. You better hope I'm not a mod, because right now you're cooking. Oh my goodness, help. Mount Dominant is not dominant. That's why he rebranded. Look at him.
Oh, and he's getting stuck in the corner too. That level 1 doesn't give you any invisibility. Trying to bait some options right there is Maldo, but has to make up so much ground now. Yeah, fireballs. I mean, Chico can just sit there, right? Why should you ever do something else?
All right, I will say that Dominant does have that level 1 confirmed completely on point.
Oh,
down to the listen. Go for the mix. Give me the Patrick Swayze. Man, looking for ghosts.
But with that standing medium kick, and Chico is there in an instant to punish this one. Getting the first game. Mal had something going there towards the end for sure with those level 1 confirms, getting those space, being tricksy with the character as you should. But didn't quite manage to close it out, but that's going to be a nice little confirm into the crouching medium punch there as well to get some extra damage on that punish counter sway. Now he's stuck in the corner.
Let me get some more Just Cool, bro. Oh, he tried to go for it again. Yeah, you're just a little too cool there. So now Chico was like, yeah, we need you to heat up just a little bit. Oh my god! Swerve is blocking back out and he was ready.
Man, those reactions are insane. I got hit by that. But Chico, just better. You get the combo there as well. Oh man, that jury drive rush. I mean, it's not like that DJ is like far behind on that one, but I mean, it's just such a jump scare, man.
Her drive rush is definitely one of the fastest. I gotta actually go double check again on Fat and see like who has the fastest drive rush. Jury's definitely up there.
Jury's up there. DJ's up there. Mai is
DJ's
up there
also
as well. Yeah.
Man, DJ, that's his whole toolkit. His drive rush.
Basically, drive rush.
Oh my god,
that's the character.
Yeah, shout out to my old girl Marie. She instantly called it out. I said it. She said it publicly. Literally Eddie and Eddie every single time I see this man drive rush.
Well, let's see. I mean, right now Maldo playing the fireball game here, trying to keep Chico at bay. But, I mean, you are down HP. You have to approach at some point, trying to do so with the OD forward. Oh, because I'm blanking on the name. What is it? So bad. There it is. Yep. He got it in the end. That definitely didn't work out. Nice perfect play on this one. I started again.
Well, you're gonna get a little bit of Sunrise Festival here. You get a body massage in the back. Get that burnout as well. I hope you like the gray.
Let's see how Maldo can capitalize on this one. Nice soul bat. Keeping Chico in the corner now. There's the fireballs coming through. Look at that entire off the drive rush in with the back heavy kick. That was beautiful stuff from Maldo.
So Maldo's doing a lot of these air slashers. You know, like air slashers is so easy to jump in. You saw the missed attempt where I guess it was just a couple of frames off to be able to get the jump in that he needed because he read it right. Just didn't get it. Need him to go ahead and try to see if he can get a dive kick on. Just to call it out.
Right, okay, using that Soba to jump over the fireball on the ground, but oh man, that level 1 was definitely not it, and that's going to be a huge punish counter here from Chico with level 2 coming in. Feng Shui Engine doing its work, trying to get in there with the corner. Maldo being in burnout as well, getting clipped low there.
Help the mix. The mix is here. Oh, yeah. Safe jump steady, gave it a DI. Should be able to get the stun. You're done, level 1. How you like it?
My goodness, Chico just ran over Maldo there in the last few seconds. And that was such a hard thing to deal with, of course, you being stuck in burnout there towards the end as well. I mean, that's just a hard thing to deal with, and Chico's going to move on here as well on the winner's side. Maldo going down to losers, but it didn't actually look too bad, you know. I think I saw someone, Float the Zilla, saying, yeah, hit confirms are crazy on Maldo, and that's 100% true, man. Those level 1 confirms, that's what I aspire to do at Sunday, you know.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't say that he played it like necessarily bad at all, but it's just the situations where like it seemed like Chico had the number. He had the number absolutely in that first game. That first game was just a straight wash. I'm like, bro, what? You can't complain about nothing. But then like looked like Mal Dominic did get the things there going because he took advantage of some of Chico's like missteps. But that's you gotta keep that momentum up when you're seeing those missteps happen for the other player. You gotta take advantage of every single opportunity. You're only able to take advantage of it that one game there, and then you attempting to try again to going to the wheel just a little bit too much with that level 1, try to get that confirmed, and now you're way too far to confirm it. It cost you there at the end because you got put in the corner and ended up dying. But you know what else? You know what's not dying is Maturino. Maturino is starting to get a little bit of life in it. We're so close. We have no codes remaining whatsoever. I appreciate everybody getting all the codes completely killed off. But we still are at 5275. So that puts us less than halfway to get to our $100 payout. If we can get there, I'll be very gracious. Remember also, top 3 payout is at 150. So if you guys have it in you to go ahead and donate, please donate. If you're enjoying the show, go ahead and do that.
Exactly. So would be very generous of you. At this point, yeah, but as you say, you know, getting all the codes claimed this quickly, already shoutouts to you guys. Very much appreciated. Of course, we had the announcement earlier, but you guys know World Warrior is coming back to Saltmine and the other dates. Europe Northeast, starting off first, as my voice completely cracks. Beautiful. And then we're going to have the other dates afterwards there as well. There's going to be UK, Ireland, Europe West, and Germany. Coming out directly afterwards. So that's gonna be insane, guys, so make sure you guys stick around for that. You have a little bit of a grace period to get used to Elena and all the changes coming, but then you gotta be ready for this one.
Yeah, got Germany as well, so pretty much the entire week starting from what is that? I'm doing my math terrible. It's the 26th all the way over to the 29th, so 4 days straight. All World Warrior matches. Only one out of them is Super Region UK Ireland. It's gonna be bloodbath.
It's gonna be an absolute bloodbath, that's for sure.
Speaking about bloodbath, last match of top 16 winners side, Gibby versus Dante.
Exactly, coming up right now. I had a quick look at the loser side as well. We have Andre versus Canoe going on there. Tart has already won their match 2-0 over Shingo, who we saw earlier on stream as well. So he's unfortunately out of the tournament right there. And then we have Maldo versus Ixia90. And then Kame is still waiting for their opponent as well. So loser side going on the way as well, which is beautiful. But yeah, Gibby versus Dante coming up for you guys' viewing pleasure in just a few seconds.
Absolutely. But yeah, going back to that loser side, I know Kame's over there watching this match intently, waiting on the winner between this next race that we got coming up, as well as Chico. One has to deal with the winner of that match, one has to deal with the loser. So yeah, it's very interesting to tell. Let's see how they're going to be able to kind of face off and see where their momentum is going to lie. Because even in a loss, I feel like your momentum on the loser side can carry you higher over to get to that top 8 loser side. So, we see how things kind of happen here.
Let's get into this one. Dante, first time on stream today, and JB returning right here with them and all. Already getting up to a good start, getting that first medal started, you know. As you said already, 3 is your goal in the first round to get your damage for the later rounds here. Dante actually doing a good job just keeping that distance, you know, using the Akuma to look, it's checked right there, Entei has cleaned up.
Yeah, you kind of have to keep your distance a little bit. Play the fireball game just a bit. I still feel like Manon just have her opportunities to get around the fireballs. Not only do you have DI, you also have the up here wave. You also have her jump ins are amazing. So it's just all different stuff that you have to deal with. But again, with the fastest gun in the West with that fireball of his, that Gohado is just ridiculous.
Yeah, speaking of ridiculous, that damage is ridiculous as well. Look at this, confirming to level 3 as well. Just deleting 50% and more of JB's HP bar right there. Taking a perfect for the first game here as well. My goodness, Dante. That was a thing of beauty.
Cannot let him breathe, knowing that you're at 9,000 health and this character's damage. Her command grab damage gets higher by metal. Nah, we gotta
just have that. Yeah. Akuma just has it like that. Look at that. Look at how much HP Gibby has already bled. And now stuck in the corner, getting checked there once again with a nice little delay on that button. And there is the OD Gohado to finish this one off as well. Dante, sorry. Doing an exceptional job so far here. Checking that man off.
Oh my god, Gibby fight back. Getting clearly cooked with the fireball game. Not able to get meaties going. You see the OD. There's the pure way we talked about though. Getting through the fireball. Good option. Good ability to go ahead and use an option to get the wake up going. Just gotta figure out a way. No DP coming out from Dante's side. That's gonna cost you a throw. Yeah, guess wrong, Bucko.
Exactly. So I mean, Jimmy, they didn't jump in as much. But now letting that rip, you know, coming in with that medium kick, which reaches down so far, it's actually insane. Okay,
I'll give you that.
Counter throw towards the corner. Already Dante keeping Jibby in that corner where it's really hard for Manon to deal with that. Level 3 or level 1 to get out of it is here potentially. Walk under. But actually missed it, get the punish counter. Yeah, there it is. Going to confirm to level 3, and that should do it. I mean, it is kind of scaled, but minimum scaling will do the job, I believe. Perfect again from Dante. 2 perfect finishes for a very quick set. 2-0 over JB right there. That was a dominant performance.
Yeah, that was pretty much a butt kicking. I'll tell you what, because man, no opportunities to let Gibby breathe whatsoever. That was just an important part of it. You don't want to let that momentum kind of go up. So I'm kind of looking forward to fighting Gibby if Gibby's getting cooked like that.
9K though, so it's all good. It's balanced. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. I'm gonna give Akuma a little bit of a break. It ain't kid.
Oh yeah, we gotta be careful now. I think we started something now in the chat potentially.
I don't care what y'all say.
Well, it's not like Jimmy does have a second chance now going up against Kame, as you said earlier, you know. So still in it, and as you said, those losers ones can always happen, especially with the caliber of players we have on deck right now in this bracket. So that's gonna be a thing that we will keep our eyes on. But what we'll also keep our eyes on is I think we are starting our top 8 next, if I see that correctly.
No, you fired.
No.
Ah, damn it! I blew it again.
I was trying to save you there. I tried to save you.
Yeah, I was too fast on this one.
We have one more game. Losers top 12. You know, Andre versus Kanu.
I see it now, but I saw it too late. Damn. Well, Can't win them all.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna get that next match coming up between Canoe and Andre. Hopefully, Andre will be able to continue the momentum from last week. You know, Bussadu definitely put a little bit of a tech there at the end, be able to try to get through that 2-1 game scenario. So hopefully, you keep the momentum up from winning your first Saltmine League last week. Be able to push yourself over to get to another top 8 situation. Be a pretty good 2 weeks. So we'll see how it goes into this next match coming up. Again, in the meantime, we got the match arena going up. We already told you guys about the announcement of World Warrior coming back. I believe there's another announcement that's going to be coming up soon as well. So
yeah, before grand finals.
There you go. Now you got the ticking time clock. So I hope you guys got your stuff ready. We got your water. I need to get something to drink. I'm probably gonna do that in a bit. Before this match, when this match starts, I'll go ahead and get something to drink. It'd be very quick, like literally 15 seconds. But when they get these players in here, get everything going. So yeah. Interesting enough, man. We're in CPT season, get things started. We always want to come here and make sure you're doing as much matches as possible so you can get ready for the upcoming World Warrior season. But you see these players, keep your eye on some of these names that are coming in, because you might be seeing them in World Warrior putting in work. Like you see Andre, you see Canoe. Man, we are getting Kimberly's like crazy.
Yeah. Manons and Kimberly's right now showing up strong, the 2 player bases right now. Well, let's see how Canoe is going to do here against Andre. Who's already shown that they're a very strong player, as JB said, last week. Taking this one and now hungry to get more points here as well. Fighting for that top 8 spot and loser side already getting some good damage. Canoe, oh my goodness, look at the drive gauge, getting the punish counter on that as well. And they're going to burn out for this one. Level 1 is not going to kill, so gonna burn out the Kimberly in the corner. And didn't even need the chip, just got a very nice standing light kick in there for the finish.
Yeah, you got to build that meter back regardless. And Akuma, in comparison to Kimberly, you have access to all of your damage from the get-go. Like with Kim, she doesn't get her damage buff until the level 3. So you see the opportunity to get the burnout, knowing that it's in a precarious situation where you got the corner. Go for the meter spin as soon as you possibly can. It's so important. So I like where Andre's head is at when it comes to his meter spin. And, oh my goodness, he went for the heavy DP. That's going to cost him because that's just a couple of frames too late for the anti-air situation.
I like that Canoe is going into the level 1 there as well to burn out Andre in the process. Making a very strong case in the second round here as well. And now it's stuck in the corner here for Andre. Stuck in burnout as well. Throw could always be a possibility. And there it is indeed coming through here for Canoe taking the second round. And I always feel like, getting a level 1 and using it to close out the round is always worth because you pull it back so quickly.
You do. It's always worth it in a situation, but you see Kimberly already had to spend the level 1 there, but already built up to the level 3 because of how she is with her damage. She doesn't output it so much, but it does give her opportunities to build her meter, and that's what's important. Now you unlock the speed damage. I call her Walina West. You know what I'm saying? She's in Speed Force right now, got things going. Look at that stand like kick, we get the cancel, set it up for the mix. Boom, explosion. Oh, he just dashed forward from away from it. Andre has an opportunity to at least start to get a little bit of comeback. Does have CA on deck.
Invested so much though. Oh no. Getting burnout as well, but this is how it starts, JB. This is how it starts. The damage coming through here from Akuma as well. If you get a clean hit here, you can do so much damage, but no, it's gonna be the chip out. Oh my goodness, Canoe just clutches this one out. But it's always so scary, man. The demon is lurking there somewhere as well. But Canoe is gonna take that one.
Just a little bit. I feel like that was a little wild and crazy. We're gonna see where things are gonna happen here. I don't know if we're getting a character switch or not because Andre, I do believe I know I've seen Ryu from before.
I'm not sure. I only remember the Akuma.
Well, like I said, I'm talking about Ryu in the past. I know he's definitely played Ryu in the past, so I think he's gonna go ahead and go for that. Time to go for the 9,000 health. Yeah. When it comes to the situation where you have to deal with 9,000 health, I think he wants to, give himself a little bit of more of a buffer room while still having some hard hitting combos.
Oh yeah, I mean Ryu also, like, his damage output also quite insane if you get the right hits, so you're not losing too much and you get a little bit of safety, which against Kimberly specifically can be very strong stuff. But now getting kind of choked in the corner there with a spray can on the bottom as well, extending the combo, but actually cutting it kind of short here. And
it's the opportunity, it's the option where you don't really have like all your damage output. And again, this character hits like a truck. The moment where you hits you once, knowing that he has almost 4 bars, there it is. Decent amount of damage. Yeah, it's basically one more sequence.
Nice meaty Hashogeki there to keep the pressure going as well. Very good Ryu snuff here. Andre hasn't forgotten a thing. Slowly but surely pushing Kanu towards the corner, but getting the hit is Kanu here, getting the extension into the level 3 very early here in the first round as well. But actually, Kimberly plays they don't mind. You get the round, you get the buff there to play with for the future 2 rounds if you need it.
Yeah. If you have the opportunity to kill somebody, put yourself on set point, you have level 3, you're Kimberly, you spend that cash. I don't care who you are. Like every time this is the best. Ow! She gets buffed. Speed damage, speed and damage gets completely shot up to normal levels, if not better levels for speed. What are we doing here? Spend the cash.
Exactly so, and that's exactly what Kanu did as well. And you see so many Kimberlys doing, and that's for a good reason. Nice anti-air though coming through from Andre. Once again, putting Kanu towards the corner. That overhead though, my goodness. And turning this over the wall with the Odi Shoryuken. Just keeping himself alive, just barely going into burnout for this combo though. And yeah, you have to finish it with a level 3. And doing so right now is Andre as well.
Yeah, you're in a situation where you're in set point. You have all 3 of your bars, you don't spend to do or to get the kill like that.
That would be like another level of greedy, man.
Bro, Scrooge McDuck is, looking at you like, bro, what? What are you doing?
I would understand that.
Spend it. You have the money, spend the cash.
Luckily, Andre, not that stingy. He's gonna let it rip right there, bringing us to this final round right here. Andre trying to keep himself alive in this tournament right now.
God.
Doing some good damage right now as well.
Andre, get this comeback, bro. Andre, we get this comeback, bro. Andre,
oh my goodness.
This comeback, bro.
He's doing the Kusanagi.
One more. Oh, no, he didn't go for it. I'm not sure if Kanu would have tagged, actually.
Yo, Kanu actually missed the combo. Oh, that sucks. He missed the combo for the level 3 to get the burnout. Oh, that's so unfortunate. And now we got a tie game, and I'm gonna get some drinks.
Oh yeah, you go for it, man. We're gonna start this one off here. 3rd game, first to 2 still, guys. So this is gonna be the decider between Andre and Kanu here, and who's gonna be moving on to this tournament. Nice punish counter hit for some good damage. Oh, interruption is cleaned on the overhead. A little bit risky, of course, waking up with that jab, but
yeah,
not getting clipped by that overhead. I feel like that feels good there for Andre. Nice check here on the drive rush in, but the side switch going to come through from Kanu.
We've seen a hop kick coming out from Andre a few times. He's just not getting conversions. It's costing him rounds.
Oh wait,
speaking of costing rounds, not like this. Not like this.
No anti-air for Andre. Still has the pressure though on the burnout Kimberly, but you only need 1 hit though for Kanu here. Andre has to be incredibly careful. You have the slide there as well.
And can't even DI, he can't do nothing.
Oh, level 2, it's gonna finish it. Oh my goodness, Kanu jumping over the fireball with that level 2.
Yo,
you could have had that so much cheaper. Oh, but still, clutching it out. Oh man.
Perfect parry. Stop time. The world, though.
Right, nice check on the drive rush too here. Andre playing clean so far. Oh,
there's a DP.
Finally the anti-air. There it is.
I think I see where Andre is playing right now. He's trying to look for see if he's gonna do if Kanu's gonna do the drop elbow. That's why he's waiting for his anti-airs. Speaking of which, we're gonna get a final round right here, right now.
Alright, final round on this final game here. Both players having level 2. could easily build to level 3 here as well. Of course, you know, since Canoe had to use level 2 here, doesn't have the level 3 buff just yet, so definitely cost him some damage right there, but the question is that going to matter? Because right now the pressure definitely on Canoe's side.
Oh boy. Here we get the side switch. Oh no, got hit with the drive rush low short. No DP this time, but you got to spend it. Bro.
No, didn't spend it. Go for the side switch instead with the reset on the throw.
That's fine. That's fine to go ahead and go for that. Be able to at least get Andre put in the corner, but he's
so risky though.
Getting walked out. Yeah, it is. I would have went for the buff, but oh yeah, you're right, man. In hindsight now, man, it's all about the hindsight. Yeah. Look where we're at. Oh no! You should have spent it. You should have spent it.
Why are you being Scrooge McDuck over here? What are you doing?
Oh, DuckTales, woo! Not indeed. Oh my goodness, Andre with a butt clinching 2-1.
Oh, but I mean, well done to Andre as well, of course, you know, to clutch this one out, you know, find the hit, but still, Canoe, I can't believe it, man.
I was like, I get why you went for the side switch so you can have the corner position, but if you're gonna get walked down like that, Andre said, nah, bro. I'm coming in. You still, I can't beat the mess out of you without getting closer to you. Literally JoJo references. Like my man said, I'm walking up into your face. He walked you down all the way to the other side of the corner. That's what happened. That's what happened there. If you're gonna get the side switch, you gotta put that pressure on. You gotta figure out a way to get your readings together and get your hits for the level 3. But yeah, man. Andre's like, yo, you let me out for free? What?
Dude, you know, I'm always down for like a cheeky reset, you know, and the side switch stuff, always fun. But as you said, you know, you have to be able to play afterwards. And
it's Kimberly. You always spend. I don't care. You always spend.
We just literally talked about it the game before, where you have to always spend, and then Canoe goes as like, nah, actually, you know, I'm just gonna keep it.
What? There's something else you can spend if you are entertained, you know, and want these players to get some money. We need less than 50 to actually paying out the top 2 today, because at 100 we pay out top 2 and 150 top 3. We already got some nice donations in there, you know, thanks again to Jamduosa and Shaku. But we need a few more, okay? All codes are claimed up, so it's up to you.
Exactly, so, you know, I don't care if it's only $1, $10 or $100. If you have something to give, it would be much appreciated. It's going to the players, and
yeah, wanna know why we need to go ahead and get that up to top 100? Because where are we at right now?
Huh?
Where are we at in the bracket right now? I think we're in the bracket right now.
Top 8 now.
We are at top 8. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. Let's go ahead and get these people. Let your friends know. Let your family know. Let everybody on Twitter know. Let everybody on Facebook know.
There we go. Share, you know. Let everybody know.
Share that information. Let them know. Top 8 is starting right now.
Top 8 winners side. Muscle Noob versus Teach. And Chico versus Dante. And a loser we have Andre versus Hart. And Maldo versus Kame.
Yo, man, we gotta talk about some of the paths that these guys have taken here to get here. Bussadoo take it out random 2-1, take it out Andre, the last week's champion 2-1, and put himself in this situation where he's on top 8 winning side, going up against Teach, who took out Tarte 2-0, took out Star 2-1. The matches here, Chico as well, putting in the work, taking out Cherbuk, taking out Maldo as well, all 2-0s. Dante taking out Ace Guy Shingo in a very, very close match, that 2-1 there, and then taking out Gibby as well, taking out all the Manons. Every Manon gets one. Every Manon is gonna get it, and that's what's happening right now. I don't even think we have one Manon now in the top 8 at all whatsoever. All of them are gone.
They're all gone, man. Like, and I was just looking at Kame's losers run so far is absolutely insane. This guy has been in losers for an absolute eternity and still going strong right now.
Yeah, once again, he's taking out all these crazy plays. Take out Fang. We saw Fang earlier. Earlier putting in some work. Completely taking them out and then taking out Gibby as well. Like once again, like making sure no Manons are in top 8. There you go. But Hal has to deal with Maldo, aka Maldominic.
Wait. Tart, you're right. You're right. Actually, Tart is still in there with the Manor. In losers.
Yeah, Tart is it. Yeah, you're right. I'm tripping. I'm
Why are we blind? Why are we blind, JB? What's happening?
Fired.
We're both getting fired right now.
I wear glasses and I'm blind. Come on, bro. What's up?
Dude.
Well, there you go. Like, yeah, Andre going up against Tart. Like, yeah.
First ever
last
top 8
living
for
Manor.
Tart, by the way.
Hey, yo, yeah, I'm definitely gonna put some respect in your name. My bad. You better take Andre out. This first 3 territory now, baby.
Exactly. Some more time. But of course, some more time for the other player as well to go for those adaptations, go for the changes in the game plan. But we're gonna start off in the winner's side. Right now, Masulu versus Teach, the Ken Mirror coming in. And I think Teach got done kind of dirty, you know, going to the default color because they're both rocking that WhatsApp color.
Oh, yeah, both just wanted that green. Greedy. Oh, he's a little too early with the overhead. Tried to get the run overhead and wasn't able to get it.
Oh, no.
Red MVP. Not
Just
sure
like that?
what he was trying to do there. Yeah.
Not even like OD or something, just raw DP in neutral. Definitely a option.
I'm trying to think, like, what would you possibly get in order to get that input error? Like, walk forward, stand fierce into
Fireball?
into fireball, maybe.
Yeah, I presume it should be a fireball, you know. Because I can see that if you hold forward, but yeah, I mean, Luke doing an amazing job here. That DP didn't matter at all. Good stuff here, getting the first round. Having that color buff right now.
Okay, going for the run DP instead of the run Tatsu Commander because he figured he was so close to the corner, might as well just go for it. Again, Multitude was that great of a player to understand like where he's at on the screen to be able to get things going. That was a miss shot. My God!
And yeah, nice little finish there with level 1, builds it across that round. And man, that was a little bit cheeky there for Masulu, but what a beautiful round.
LOL Gen Ride. I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that. Everybody knows what's up with Gen Ride now.
Exactly.
Speaking of Gen Ride, give me the juggle.
You got your run Tatsu there as well for Teach to get juggled towards the corner there. Masloop already starting off strong. DP is clean as well. Teach is not escaping this corner. You can bet your life on this one. Juggle once again with the Jinrai. Oh, sure you can for the perfect KO. Man, Muscle Noob is on fire right now, if you excuse my pun right there.
Yes. Hey, I don't. It's fine. It's a perfect pun. Because right now, Teach needs to find that fire. Because he not want to end up in a 2-0 situation. It is not looking good. Once again, locked in the corner. Can't find his way out. Got the anti-airs on point. At least you're able to get an escape route here with the level 1 wake up.
Yeah, getting that side switch, of course. Well, of course, you don't really get that much, or not actually any OT of that. Puts you so far away, so but at least you get out of the corner, you know. So putting Teach in a little bit more manageable situation right now, and now getting some pressure on Masanook, getting a nice little button there, but actually doesn't confirm into a combo. But still gets some good pokes here with the medium kicks. Now the Jin right here burning Masanook out in the corner, and the check with the fireball. Teach playing this one down clean.
They had to wake up a little bit. Stand first, and once again, no cancel. It's the second time not getting a conversion out of it. Muscle Dude's gonna make you pay for it.
Okay, good tech from Teach there. Not getting rattled by that anti-jump, keeping it nice and calm. Still kind of stuck in the corner though. You can't be as calm as you want, but Jinrai is going to wail away at you. But the jump out though is clean with the cross up there. And now it's Teach's time to get some of those Jinrai started. Nice meaty heavy punch there as well. Tries to go for another one, but this time around Masaloop's gonna poke that, block that away, but nah, there's gonna be the hit here. Level 3 is on deck and Masaloop is going for it.
I like that. He wants to make sure he gets back into the green so he can get this final conversion. It's dangerous territory though because you don't have that much life left and you have CA on the energy side. What? Hey man, it's in your name. Your name is Teach. Why are you reaching?
Oh, that's a throw tech, definitely wasn't it, man. I mean, Masaloop hasn't even really attempted a throw, so I don't know why Teach was going for that throw tech there. Definitely cost him. So now it's 2-0 for Masaloop right here. Oh, look at those hits, nice delay on that.
God.
Oh,
Still
man.
reaching.
Still
getting taught.
Stuck in the corner here once
Ain't
again.
doing no
Jump out.
teaching, bro. Oh my God.
It's good. This time around, Protect is good though. Keeping Muscle Noob in the corner. Teach. This is your chance now, but now gets clipped by the heavy punch.
That'll be set point right here from Muscle Noob with that low one.
And let's see. I mean, Teach kind of getting cooked right now. Let's see if they can adapt here against Muscle Noob, who's doing an amazing job here. It's so hard, man. You see Teach, you know, trying to get some of those throws out, but again, Muscle Noob reading that, going the backdash there.
Oh, Muscle Noob was doing everything to not allow Teach to get as many throws as possible. He is completely just knows where the game plan is of Teach.
A nice little punish counter hit there as well on that low Jinrai, kind of unsafe. But there's some damage coming through from Teach finally here, getting Muscle Noob in the corner, but the perfect parry is going to turn this one around. White quick. Oh, okay.
Got him.
Nice. Good reaction.
Got him. Yeah, he was too close in order to be able to get that, to stop anything. So, good call by Teach. Does spend all of his meter, though, in the next round. So, if I'm Muscle Noob, I'm like, yeah, I betted the meter. Let me go ahead and get in here and see if I can finish this off.
Exactly so. I mean, we talked about it, you know. Might as well cash that out, you know, to close out the round. Keep yourself alive, because that was definitely getting too close for comfort. Let's see if Teach can adapt now. Finish this one out without any super meter. It's gonna be a hard job for sure, because Muscle Noob now has level 3 here as well, and Teach already stuck in the corner. Reset actually with those jabs, but not connecting into anything further. Once again, Jinrai coming through. Nice block on the overhead though, and that's gonna be a nice whiff punish on the grab. This time it is Muscle Noob reaching for it.
Ooh, boy. Don't get... Uh-oh, it's time to go gambling. Oh, no. That's right. My goodness, Muscle Noob. He said no throws for you, son. None.
First it was Teach reaching, then Muscle Noob got punished for the throws, and then it's right back to Teach. And Muscle Noob is going to take this one 3-0. Just had the reader. Teach had some good adaptations towards the end, but it wasn't enough. Going back to old habits. Ah, man.
He just kept trying to throw him. And Muscle Noob is not allowing that whatsoever. He's like,
yeah.
Every attempt, every second attempt, I'm backdashing. You're gonna have to beat me some other way. That wasn't it. Crazy.
Man, unfortunate stuff, but I mean,
Noob.
Exactly. I was about to say, you know, Muscle Noob having the correct reads, having the correct anti-Teach game plan right there. So you love to see that. Muscle Noob doing an amazing job and a deserved entry into the winners semis. We're going to go right back to the next one here. Winners quarters, Chico versus Stunt.
You mean winners finals?
Yeah.
Is it not winners? Is it winners finals? Oh, it's semi. Oh, sorry. I got okay. I have a reason for this. Okay, I got tripped up by Challenge because it says semi-finals. Okay, that is my reason. That is actually the reason, by the way.
Yeah, it is a reason.
It's not a good one, but it is a reason.
No, it's not. That's what I was looking. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I'm on fire. Wait, how many times did I get fired today? I think I'm working on 5 right now.
5.
Am I at 5 already? God damn.
Yeah, 5 already. I thought it was 4. I was being generous.
With that one, it's 5.
Damn.
Woo! You got hit with the Booker T firing.
Gotta be more careful, man.
Todd, my boy, you've been way too early. Get the hell out of my lobby.
Oh. Todd is fired up.
Yo, he's like, no, I want to fight now. Like, bro, it's your first top 8. I get it. You gotta wait your turn to come in the lobby, bro.
He was didn't even let him stay. He was just get out.
He's got limited slots.
It's probably still the old on invite from before, so.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they came back to the PC and saw the invite. Not yet, Tart, not yet. We still have another winner's side match to go through. It's gonna be Chico versus Dante, but while we wait for that, guys, we still have the Matcherino. You still can donate. We have no coupons left, but still,
we actually got a donation on Matcherino by Trickstar. Thank you very much for the $5.
Thank you so much. And this is what I'm talking about. You know, if you guys wanna support us here, get some money in, get us closer to that $100 goal to get the top payout for the top 2, that would be much appreciated. You know, be like Trickster. Alright, let's get into this one.
The question is, are you going to be like Chico, man? The way he's been on fire in these matches.
I mean, but
things have been
Dante as well, you know, getting coming in here with some momentum, because that match that they had before was kind of a stomp there. So let's see if they can keep that momentum going. But oh no, my God, that was clean.
It was very clean, but there's a reason why that was able to just completely work like that. Like, people keep forgetting this. Not a true projectile is that air fireball.
Yeah,
so that's why, like, you can go through DP.
Exactly, you can get through that with your DP. As long as you have air invulnerability, you can get through it. And Chico doing exactly that, using that to close out the round here as well. Nice first one. Let's see if Dante can once again get the pressure. Look at that cross-up coming in from Chico.
Alright, get the perfect parry, stopping the time just for a little second to be able to get that conversion that you need. Get the perfect parry, like trying to get the fireballs, trying to get through it. And that's an important game, is to get through the fireball war with Akuma. Because you see how fast it is, you see the startup of it is insanely quick.
Yeah, you don't really see it either, that the particles being so dark, it's really hard to recognize, you know, the animation. So it's harder to react to as well. Definitely one, if not the strongest fireball game in the game, and Dante is just going to close it one out here, getting a nice punish counter combo.
Yeah, already looking real good. Nice conversion off the fireball. No DP in there. I think Chico did not want to risk it in order to get the whiff, I guess. So there you go. Level 3. Get that meter down to a very small amount. About a bar and a chip.
And son, look at that. That was like 50% of one bar right there. Half a bar from that heavy punch. Oh my God.
You just come like, and it's gone.
Okay, but once again, entires are clean here from Chico, connecting the fireball there as well, getting the clean combo of this one right into the level 3.
We need to talk about the sequence of Chico defending his meter, using the parry able to get that back up, and now as soon as he sees the opportunity to get the level 3, he gets it. Because not only does it get you that damage that it needs with Akuma's 9k health and really puts a hurting on him, but you got your meter back into the green to get that situation there, to get that throw. So, yeah, smart stuff. Good awareness by Chico.
Keeping an eye on that bar for sure. And especially as Jury, you know, you want to have access to that drive rush. It's so good. I know Chico just kind of chilling, waiting for a good opportunity to get through those fireballs already said it. Dante is kind of holding this one down. Of course, yeah, you have that wave, right? But you need a stock for this one, and it doesn't really protect you from any fireballs that Akuma's throwing out, so still you're kind of in the same situation.
Put overhead. It's gonna be able to land. Need to get something going with this next sequence. Oh man, Dante's trying to find his way back into here, but I love the perfect parry game from Chico on these fireballs, and he's completely ready to buff right behind him as well. So,
Oh, and there it is. That's what I mean. You know, yeah, you get your fireball, but Akuma gets his right over, and there is the combo coming through here. Good conversion from Dante, clutching out the first round too. Now Chico.
I've been in a situation before. Yeah, been in a situation before where Dante has been like, I'm gonna find my rounds. He just needs to find a way to get these closeouts. He's in a good spot here in this corner. Yeah, with a really good check. He does have Chico bleeding right now, this meter, and it's gone.
Yeah, we just talked about it. How Chico was so good, at keeping that meter, but Dante putting on the pressure, just bleeding him out in the corner. Oh, no. And there's the reaction on the drive reversal to Chico with that level 3. What are those reactions, man?
He's too young, and now he's make the old man smell the feet. Oh my goodness! Look at the meter! Oh my God! The reversal of fortunes! Help!
Wait! The backdoor! The overhead! Oh my goodness!
Oh, I hope y'all butt cheeks glitch right now, man. This is gonna be a crazy match. 1-1.
Oh my goodness, Dante being so incredibly clutch. You know, you weren't burnout, Chico at full meter, and still you find the throw, and then the overhead afterwards. It's absolutely insane, but now look at that, Chico. They did not like that. Going in already, trying to keep the momentum going, but nice anti-air from Dante, taking some of that tempo out.
Yo, this bracket deserves 155, bro. I'm sorry. I need to put in this match arena right now. We get banger after banger right here. Oh, yes, let's get another one. And get the whip punish. Yes. Love it, love it, love it. We're gonna get the Tatsu in there, set it up for the meaty.
Trinkles there with the jabs, another throw in the corner, guess for game, and Chico gets strong. Nice shimmy there from Dante to close out this round.
Taking the lead.
Okay, it's overhead though, coming in with the drive rush. Oh, going for the Feng Shui engine right then. Didn't even get a clean hit, just going in for the pressure.
Oh no! Oh no! Chico's gonna be able to feed himself a lot. Does spend 2 meters to get it, but hey, you want to be in a situation where you tie things up in games and rounds. You don't want to be in a bad precarious predicament. Excuse me, I cannot freaking talk today. But I also love the fact that you drive ball, fireball, drive rush in order to get your overhead. Yeah, man. Oh, like tripping up my words. The action moves so fast. Look at this, Chico looking real helping on the life league right now.
Oh, what a demon flip over that fireball though, right into the level 3, burning out Chico in the process. It's gonna be lots of damage. It's gonna be the burnout here as well. That's what a precarious situation for Chico now. How are you gonna deal with this? Demon Raid's gonna be nicely anti-aired away from, but now he's still kind of stuck. Overhead from the drive rush. It is gonna be enough advantage that you get a combo from this one, going for the throw, but what a check from Chico to stay alive. Neutral jump's gonna be anti-aired, and Dante is going to take this game.
What a checkmate scenario. I love that he went for that fireball to be able to get the drive rush right after with the DP. It's like, bro, what can you do? Like, you jump forward, you get DP. You jump neutral, like drive rush DP. You jump back, drive rush DP. What can you do?
Yeah, and still, even if you block, he's right there, right? Because he's drive rushing behind it.
And then you're in burnout with the chip? Oh, nah. Yeah, Chico got to manage the meter just a little bit better. Not doing a good job here right now. Does have the life lead, but it is looking unfortunate. We need to get back to that first round, that first game like we did before. Oh, no.
I love that. Using the DI to burn out Chico, using the last bit of meter to get the wall stun there as well. Finish it off with the level 1. Actually, doesn't quite. Oh, the drive reversal. No, Dante. He couldn't quite finish it. Look at the damage now coming in from Chico. Going for the level 1
from this. That's so smart to go for the level 1 there.
He's not gonna kill with it though. No, the check on the dashes. Oh my goodness.
No, set point for Dante. Not this way. Chico's a little. I know. I already see him on Twitter right now. He's multitasking, typing on Twitter right now.
That's why he's holding back right now. What is it? What is the
walk down, bro?
I mean, it worked out, right? Just holding down back, getting the hit, and now it's Fuha time. Feng Shui engine. Lots of damage coming in.
Safe jump city. Gotta deal with it, buddy. Oh no! Do it again!
Oh, nice. Okay. The eye for good measure there, and the perfect from Chico to clap right back. Had to spend level 2 though. Now the meter kind of looking a little bit dire. But look at the trying to approach, and once again the check on the drive rush.
Oh my god, he tried to go for the insta-air fuzzy, and he's trying to see if he can get it, but not able to get the back. Going with the back dash as well. Get the level 3, just to get the life lead. Show him who's boss.
Sip of calamity right now indeed here for Chico. Staring down a lost set right now. Staring down a trip to the loser's bracket. But still holding strong. He still has a little bit of HP left. Oh, and that's the dive kick though! Yep, of the Demon Raid, and that's going to do it. Dante is going to take it going up against Muscle Noob in winners finals. and it's gonna be Chico moving down to losers.
Yeah, that
What is set this was, JB? That was insane. What the fuck?
that tweet is coming. I sense it. I know that tweet's gonna come. Like, bro, what am I supposed to do? It's a coma, man. That's what we deal with here.
That was
very, very good character. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
My God.
I enjoyed every single second of that set. That was beautiful.
I did too. It was fun. It was definitely fun. It's an honor to be calling these matches. How are you guys out entertained? Why is this prize pool not up to $100 right now? Dog?
Yeah,
come on.
That's what I'm asking. You still have time, you know? It's gonna be open for a long time, this match arena right here, so definitely get some of those donations in. You know, like people in the past, Trickster and Shaka and all the others who have already been contributing would be very much so appreciated to get us to that $100 to pay out our top 2 players.
I mean, it's 328 of you guys currently in the Twitch. If I can double check right now on the YouTube and see how many people are watching on YouTube, man. But if like at least like a few of you guys put in just $1, you could put in $1. I think $1 is a minimum that you could put in on here.
I was about to ask,
definitely be able to hit it.
Yeah, because even if anybody would put in like even less, we would reach it. But why we give you guys some time, you know, to do that, because right now we're looking at the dates for the World Warrior tournaments who are returning to Saltmine in June. All 4 regions there: Europe Northeast, Europe West, the Super Region, UK, Ireland, and of course Germany is going to be back here on Saltmine for the World Warrior tournaments.
Right, 26 for Europe Northeast, and then you got the 27 for UK, Ireland, the Super Region. So make sure you guys check that out. I believe the next one is going to be Europe West for the 28th, and then finally closing off with the best region, the 29th will be Germany.
Exactly.
So make sure you guys check that out. Get that in here. If you want to sign up for World Warrior, get your points, get in that system, put in that work.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what a better opportunity than participating in the Saltmine Season 5, because there's still a lot of tournaments for this one going on, and I mean, even if you didn't participate in the first 2, you might as well go for that. Wait, what happened?
All right, Jam Duoza putting in the 1743, and then Tsukiyomi putting in $10 and said, all right, let me start. Yoza already put it in for you. He started but we appreciate it regardless. That is we are so close. That's an interesting number. I think we also got a little bit of the sponsor questions was happening off of that $17.43 there. So make sure you guys put that in. If you got the sponsor question, if you're in the region, you can go ahead and click those and just follow Run It Back Gaming or join the Discord. Be able to put 4 cents to the pool as well. That's also free money. So many opportunities to get this up to $100.
It's a bit too late for that message. Yeah, good try though. Good try. Still appreciate the donation for sure.
But please only donate money if you can actually afford it. Okay?
Yes. Definitely. I mean, we're egging you guys on, but definitely make sure you're not overspending like JB is on his drive meter. You know.
Hi, Patty. I saw you, Patty, with that $10. Hi, Patty.
Nice coming in as well. Thank you so much for the $10 here as well. And we're almost there, guys. I mean, we're at 95.18 right now, so only $5 away from reaching our top 2 payout goal.
That's right. So I hope you guys are ready, man. Like again, I feel like this deserves at least $150. But again, if you have it in your hearts to put it in, or you have it in your wallets as well. Wow, I sound like a preacher. Oh my goodness, let me go back. What am I doing? Go back to church, man. This is a Sunday morning. Like, God, I sound like I'm preaching right now. If you have it in your hearts, ran it. You have it in your wallets. Put it into the church of Saltmine.
Exactly. So
right now, donate.
I mean, if that doesn't sell you, I don't know what will.
Right. Man, this is what happens when you grow up in the church. That's what happens, man. Those kind of come out of you, man. Shout out to my uncle, rest in peace.
It is Sunday after all. That's true. All right,
Exactly.
let's get into this one. We're going down to loser side here. Andre, the winner of last week, is going up against Tart, who made their first top 8 of Saltmine ever. So this is gonna be kind of a little bit of a David versus Goliath situation. But I mean, Tart is doing amazing right now. Look at those command grabs.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, three medals. Even in a loss in a round, you're fighting Akuma with 9,000 health. 3 medals is going to come. Oh, that's gonna help your case. Look at that, already able to get the wolf kick, the crescent kick. Good stuff, good ending. Tart. He's like, yo, no wonder he was in that lobby early. He was like, yo, I need to get in here right now. I need to fight with strength. I'm ready to fight. Ooh. Level 1 is not going to be able to get out. It's going to be punished right here and there. Nice parry there by Andre. Snip that out with the bait on that stand jab as well. Look at this damage.
The damage is insane from Andre. Oh, trying to go for the overhead, but actually Tart is there with the grab, getting the command trajectory after burning out Andre in the process. Look at this, and now Dre pulling him towards the corner. Will you go for the reversal level 3 is the question right now. Andre going for the jump out instead, but it's going to be Tart finding the hit and finding the game. 1-0 goes to Portugal.
First blood for Tart in his first top 8. That's telling.
That is.
Man wants to scrap. He's like, scrap? Yes.
They already were a little bit too eager earlier, but now they're on fire right now. They definitely want to keep this run going.
Oh, look at the jump cross up as well. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. He said, how dare you say there's no Manaz left? I'm the last one. The last one. Look at me.
Yeah, that's all bad, Tart. We get it. We get it.
Oh.
I see you. I see you now.
Dog, I apologize. I was not familiar with your game.
But now let's see.
I mean, the options. Dog, you see the options where you get put in his corner. He's so patient, waiting his turn, picking his spot with the parries. Sometimes they're perfect. They're perfect enough to be able to get the buffer right after. So, like the way he's kind of walking down, keeping things set in neutral. He's a wall.
Slowly but surely walking Andre towards the corner. But look at that poke as well. Just slowly but surely get that chip damage. Keep it, Andre, at that mid distance here. But okay, there's the perfect parry. And finally finding something, going for the Demon Raid as well. Getting that low hit instead. Going for the overhead as well. Connecting it after the drive rush. Good damage here. Are you going to cash this one out? Yes, you are.
Have to. A position where you can end up 2-0 in a 3-game set. You can't leave anything to chance. And your Akuma, you can keep out with the fireball game. Even the air fireball kind of come in. Like Manon, like her anti-airs aren't as bad as like Marisa, but it's still like enough to where you can kind of harass a little bit with the air approach with Demon Raid as well. So like, yeah, go ahead and keep that option. Be able to get that going. You know, be able to push out so you can build your meter up just a little bit.
What a punish counter, nice conversion there as well. Getting those 2 kicks in, getting that damage. Because now you have the advantage of that level 3. Only 2 medals though on Manon's name right now.
Oh, what a challenge with the crouch medium punch. Like he just saw the dash back and try to see if he can get a little bit of that movement going. Not allowing that. We're gonna go ahead and get the dance lesson going. Slam to the ground as well. That judo throw.
I see the overhead coming, JB.
You know,
I see the quick Manon overhead. Andre has to be incredibly careful. I mean, you have the advantage, but now out of burnout is Tart. Getting thrown into the corner though. Shimmy attempt, but Andre will not hit, but there's the grab on the parry attempt, and Tart is on 2-0 right now.
Got a 2-0 on his first top 8. He said, nah, first Saltmine League top 8. I'm going to show out. Give me that. Oh my God. I do it again.
More damage though. Andre getting something started here as well. Slowly but surely pushing Manon to the counter, but look at those pokes, man. Those legs. So long here from Tart. Nice enter.
Man. He took a lot of meter to be able to try to get that damage going and get this position. So you gotta make it count. Oh my God, again with a grip.
It's not making it count. Putting himself in the corner as well. And there's the eye coming through from Tart. No,
I agree.
Almost getting burned out now as well. Oh,
you went for the wrong get here. Should have been OD crescent kick right there. Spend the cash, and now you're gonna lose this round for it. Spend the level 2.
Oh no. We were just talking about it too. You were mentioning how weak Manon's anti-airs. I mean, you said they're not as bad, but they're still like not good, you know? Oh man, the dive kick. Getting under that round.
Yeah, but that was that situation. You got to be ready for like choosing the right anti-air that you're going to do. You saw where he was going with the dive kick. You have to see where he was at the top of the jump. No punish off the sweep. You're actually close enough to get that.
Okay, draw him in, get the command grab. Yes, 5 medals now on Tart right here. They might have lost the first round, but they bought out so many medals here. Still can do an amazing job to potentially close this one out 3-0, but Andre doing a good job here, keeping that man out towards the corner.
Trying to get the dash back. Grab
oh
him.
no,
Yes, RKO.
Is that going to kill? That kills!
Oh, yes. It's a coma. It's a coma. It's a coma. That RKO was killing.
Alright, Tart on match point now. On the cusp of eliminating the winner from last week. Oh,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the anti-air you use in that scenario. You see him at the top of the key, your legs are that long.
There's the DI, what a
Nice.
block there, what a parry from Tart.
Yes.
Not getting flustered, keeping it cool here in the corner. We talked about that earlier, how Tart just stays cool in those situations, doesn't get flustered.
Yo,
Maybe that jump was a little bit too ambitious there.
one
but
command grab, one hit into level 3. Now it's just one hit into level 3.
Oh no!
Now it's just one hit. Ooh, you greedy! Ain't no punny. That was not a good punish.
Right, once again trying to go for the overhead. Oh, the dash back from Andre. The drive meter so low. The enter no conversion to the level 3 though. Still keeping up clean though. A little bit of drive meter back at least.
Andre's gonna stay alive here with the level 3. Low forward will do it. That'll close himself for this game. He's on the board now. Oh, Tart was right there. He's right there. He got greedy with the command grab.
Yeah. But Andre says not yet. This set is still going. I'm not gonna be defeated this easily. Let's see if they can keep this one going. It's this one, I mean, even the last one has been incredibly close, so Tart was like one good hit away from winning this set. So, and we cannot...
Honestly, if I'm Tart,
Go ahead.
if I'm Tart, I don't go ahead and like get a little discouraged. Even though things are going crazy right now with the game, you gotta. Never mind. Like
Oh
you
my
might be
God.
cooked, son. You might be cooked, son. You got hit with. Nah, bro.
This is mental damage right now. Yeah, Andre collecting this one as well. Good damage to close out this round, and yeah, I mean, that hurts.
Oh my God. When Akuma gets away with a command grab from you, like teleport command grab, you can jab check that.
Yeah.
You still get hit with that. You're like, bro, like my soul just got taken.
Well, let's see. I mean, Tart working back right now, doing some good damage here once again on Andre's.
Yeah, gotta find a way to
HP.
find a way to get those 3 medals. Gotta get that.
There's 2 right now, but the perfect parry is going to come through, as does the side switch. Look at that stand, fierce, but no, that's going to be command grab for the 3rd medal and for the round. So this actually puts Tart in a manageable situation now. Almost has the level 3 on deck as well. So could still finds the first hit, but doesn't get the card. Combo tries to go for the command grab, but Andre jumping out of it.
Oh, there's an overhead. I think Andre was trying to. Tart was trying to at least dash back or jump back a little bit. And he's got completely caught. Look at the monster on this. Oh my God!
Oh my God! He's almost dead. Look at that. That's almost 6k damage right there. Tiogo going for the drive first. All of that. Gets the DI in the corner. Getting the most of it. No, the combo breaks, but actually going for the reset with the command grab. Still getting some good damage. Trying to go for another one. You're being greedy, Tart. You're being greedy again. And it's going to be a game 5.
Oh, the greed is real, dude. It's so real. Like so many different opportunities. That could have been worse. You just go ahead and just not go for the command at the positions. You know Andre is looking for that. Andre is looking for those command grabs. I'm not saying don't stop going to that well, but you're kind of obvious on where you want to go.
Yeah, that was decently obvious there.
Maybe
getting a good
Tart is
start.
also a little bit nervous, you know. First,
Yeah, no, for sure.
who knows?
You know, making the first top 8, we talked about it, but let's see. They got a good start into this game 5, though. Let's see if they can keep it going here. Already got one good combo for a second medal here. They're getting put into the corner slowly but surely.
There we go.
Nice. Oh, again, good with those anti-airs there. Not gonna let Tart get away with those neutral jumps, but the post, look at that. 2 more of those. And this round is going to go towards Tart, bringing towards match point, but still you have to do it. Finding the jump in though of that missed Demon Raid. And Tart now on match point.
Once again, this is the 3rd set point. You gotta find a way to close this out. That is the name of the game right here. And Andre not willing to go that quickly into the night with a shimmy, able to step back, kiss himself, whip that stand fierce. Like, I'm beautiful at this. Oh, back throw though.
So yeah,
On the top of
and
two.
towards the corner and burnout as well. Beautiful. Oh god, the reset there into the command grab. Don't get greedy now though, Tart. Oh, they're going to go for another one. The damage is going to come through. Andre is still in burnout. They could go for the get the punch counter combo off the jump over, and Tart is going to close this one out.
You saw he went for it 3 times there. The first time he got blown up, he said, I'm still gonna go for it. I don't care.
Oh man, but what a performance from Tart there. Congratulations on that win. Keeping themselves alive in their first top 8 of Saltmine right now. Eliminating the winner of last week. Beautiful performance there from Tart. Going to move on to play Chico next. It's not going to get easier.
It really isn't going to get any easier on that one. But the match we got coming up before we get to that, it's going to be Maldo versus Kami. It's been the first time seeing Kami on stream. It's going to be great. But Maldo, we saw him a little bit earlier working out with the DJ. Didn't really work out as planned, but worked his way back up after losing to Chico 2-0 to get him here to a top 8 situation. Just putting in a hard work.
They defeat X90. They did defeat to get to this point. And of course, we talked about earlier how Kami's losers run is absolutely insane to get to this point there. I think they won like 5 or 6 sets in losers to get here, which is absolutely beautiful. And they are trying to keep this one going, of course. But guys, there's still a match arena, and we are only $5 away from getting our $100 to pay out our top 2, which would be absolutely beautiful. So if you have a few dollars to spare, get those in there. That would be beautiful there.
Oops, wrong button. There we go.
Yep, there you go. Quick glimpse at last week.
Yeah, also thanks to Miss Patricia for the 10, you know?
For sure. Big contributor there.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
So there you go, 95-18. Again, you also got the sponsor course on there. So you haven't joined the Discord for Running Back or follow them on Twitter, you can go ahead and do that for an extra 4 sets on each. So make sure you guys check that out and do that. Be able to add to the pot. Yeah, let's get to 100, man. We're almost done with the top 8.
Exactly. I mean, every little bit, you know, is appreciated, even if it's only those 4 cents. Even if you can only contribute $1, which JB, I believe you said is the minimum, then I mean,
yes.
If you can afford it, it would be much appreciated. So while we wait for Maldo versus Kami to come up, I'm gonna quickly check out what's happening there. We have Masunu versus Dante coming up later, but what we also have coming up later is, of course, as we announced earlier, or as Ritas announced earlier, the World Warrior tournaments are returning to Saltmine, and we're starting on the 26th of June here with Europe Northeast. Directly followed 3 days after that, so 4 days in a row by UK Ireland, then it's going to be Europe West, and then Germany on Sunday, which is going to be incredible. So you guys make sure to note those dates down, make sure to turn up, because that's going to be a fun time. Yes.
You're fired for never reading the dates out loud, okay?
What, I did just then, though?
Yeah, but only for the first one.
Oh, okay. Is that not enough to redeem myself?
No.
Ah, damn. Well, I tried.
Oh, you got Europe West on the 28th and Germany on the 29th. And yeah, UK Ireland Super Region is going to be on the 27th since that date was apparently missed. So there you go. You got your dates. Make sure you guys, if you're in those regions, go ahead and sign up. Get in there and get an opportunity to try to make it to Capcom Cup 12.
You're good, Cosmica.
Just like Mena did. Huh?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was
Congratulations to Mena RD again, you know?
that was
So-
something beautiful to watch. I'm telling you.
Yeah. It's always good.
Chill now,
It's crazy though. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting to that point. Like, it's crazy when you always win early because you have the opportunity to not only you won on the season 2 batch, and now you're able to practice basically for the rest of the year.
Others, you know?
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that interview. We saw that controversy.
Yeah, he's a multiple Capcom Cup champion now, 2-time Evo Japan winner. You know?
Yeah, he's definitely he's definitely gonna continue to travel to gatekeep. He's gatekeeping,
yeah.
and that,
Oh, for sure.
and you can do that now.
Get the training in, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's training, but yeah, again, that gatekeeping is gonna go far for so many different reasons. Because like it's a point system now too for offline events. So he's gonna be traveling, he's gonna be playing the East, he's gonna do everything to stop certain players from making it to Capcom Cup this year.
wait, so he's not qualified for Capcom Cup, right? It's points.
He is.
Oh, if you
No,
win,
no, he's
Oh yeah,
you
if you
win.
win,
If
you
you
are
win,
directly qualified, right?
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
So
see.
second place to whatever else place gets points, and first the winner is qualified.
all right, nice. Getting some good pressure in the corner now. Oh, Maldo kind of stuck. Oh,
no,
that's
I was
gonna
gonna
be
say-
a massive punish.
I was gonna say, speaking of flex, Kambi's flexing right now with this Ken, but oh, that punish is gonna definitely help Naldo out. But oh, that's 2,000 damage
Modern
right back in
pen,
your
by
way.
the way. I think it's been a while since we had a modern player in top 8.
Yeah. True that, actually. Modern Ken coming in right now, but Maldo being clutched in that round as well, closing this one out with one of my favorite confirms on this character of the OD air slasher. You know, going through that machine gun uppercut. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Oh my goodness. He's basically using like target combos as pulse right now.
And that medium soul, but it's just so good. Oh man, the perfect coming in as well. Maldo going up 1-0.
Matt Cross Fierce is something else.
By the way, I just noticed that we are at 99 and 90 cents on the price for the match arena. So
Yeah,
we're
funny.
10 cents short.
Y'all are hilarious. Launch, did you like try to do the math to get it to 100?
Hey,
And you miscalculated?
maybe it's either that or they did that on purpose, right? It's one of two.
Yo, he's like, nah, somebody else is doing 10 cent, bro.
I got you, but only this far, you know?
Both the capital.
Wait, both going into burnout at the exact same time. Look at that backdash there coming in.
That's kinda
Maldo trying to be tricky about it. Look at the sway back
God.
off the Just Cool and then chipping it out with the double air slasher. Oh, that was beautifully played from Maldo. Woo!
I kind of feel like he's looking for the OD Sobot the entire time to be able to get something like that.
Is that why he used it that much in the winner's side as well?
I think so. I really think so, dude.
It is a beautiful confirm, you know, I'll give him that, but it is decently risky. Anyway, good sway there. Going for the low follow-up there, getting the cannon to the corner. Kami getting out of it though with a nice little jump, getting a nice whiff punish on that low forward as well.
Kami trying to get eaten to that drive meter right here in this situation. Oh my God! You see the frame kill on the chest. Get it again! Oh wait! Oh, I was able to get the conversion. Oh, and that's gonna give Maldo opportunity to steal it. If he gets to confirm, you know he's gonna go into that. He's gonna go into that confirm into the level 1 if he finds it right.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I mean, I like the idea. You know, sometimes you gotta be a little bit crazy.
Mess, bro. Nah, dog. This top 8.
Sometimes it's gotta be a little bit crazy. Level 1. I mean, you can't punish it. It is safe on block. One of the few level 1s who does that. So I mean, you can throw it out, but still. Maldo getting some good damage, connecting another jab off that drive rush. Can you finish it right now with the target combo into the level 2? Sunrise Festival hitting all the buttons in the right order and at the right timing, finishing it off with the punch. Going up 2-0.
Man, to keep the rhythm up with that festival. So it's like, yo, I'm dancing out here. I'm on the beach, chilling, vibing. I got my hair like all did up on my slides. I'm just chilling. Oh, give me that 2,000 damage though. Off the funny counter throw.
Trying to go for another one right there, but nice take away from this one.
Oh, Tracy can get something going there. Nice perfect parry. At least get the corner, bro. Yeah.
This, you know, some characters they just get more of a perfect parry, and you know, Ken is one of those. If you get a perfect parry anyway, you just get the corner. So playing that to the Ken's strength right now is Kame, but still Maldo getting those freeing hits right now to get out of the pressure. Again.
Why they get this man? Why they get this man like a low forward knockdown button, bro? I'm sorry. I'm never getting over that. I'm never getting over it.
Grab now. Pressure in the corner, going for a second one here. Potential round win, but no, it's got to be the reversal with the jackknife maximum. Another one on the board, potentially going for another OD Soulbat, but somehow getting the jabs afterwards. How does this work for this guy? Like, how does he keep getting away with it?
Oh my god, he can't keep getting away with this.
Oh man. Well, I mean, if it's working, you know? If it's stupid and it works, then it's stupid. That's what they say. And that's what's happening right now. Maldo up to 0 on match point right now to keep their run going in this loser side. But Kame getting some good damage now. Corner achieved as well. Good shimmy. Maldo trying to reach there a little bit. Once again, the reversal with the jackknife maximum. Holds there the OD air slasher.
No spin. I'm surprised he didn't spin to get the burnout.
Tries that as well, but maybe saving that. Oh, getting another ODS session, but can't quite converse off it. Oh no, and that's gonna be the punish and the set win. Maldo doesn't even need to spend super. 3-0 for Maldo right there. Oh, that was a whiff and a half there from Kame towards the end. I mean, beautiful losers run, but it ends at Maldo.
He was looking for a wish punish on that one. I don't know what he was looking for there.
Yeah,
but yeah, good work by Kame though to bring it up to this point to get to top 8. It's a big love to him for that. But yeah, Maldo moving on, trying to see if he can make his way back up to being Mal dominant.
I mean, definitely had some Giga Chat energy with those OD Soulbats. I mean, what the hell was that about?
It's working. It's working. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
There you go. We got top 6 happening right now. We're still gonna continue on the loser side. Chico versus Tart coming up. Tart putting in the work in the top 8. Very, very close banger set over there with Andre. And then after that, we're gonna got Teach and Maldo gonna be going up against each other, and then we're gonna be hitting up winners finals, Muscle Doob and Dante.
Can chat do me a favor and actually not leave it at 99.90?
I was about to say, yeah.
Because if that's happened, I only pay out the top 1. You know?
Yeah, there's no leeway here, guys. I mean, I think we've said.
What kind of troll mess?
I think we started this number long enough, yeah? I think we can get those 10 cents started somewhere. So if you guys would be so kind,
Should
you know.
get to 150 so we can pay out the top 3.
Or that, you know, if you want to keep that going, go ahead. I mean, if you guys want to be even more generous than you've already been, we would all appreciate it immensely, that's for sure. And the top 3 payout, it would be beautiful.
Hard! You have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Bro, this is the first top 8. You showed up early.
Yeah, I was about to say, they showed up earlier. And now they're letting us wait. Maybe getting a drink or something. Oh, they still have a little bit of time, but they definitely should show up. It would be very unfortunate if Todd would be to the queue now. I mean, that would just make me sad, you know? Definitely want to see that match against Chico there. We saw Chico earlier going up against Dante in the winner's side. That was a blowout set for sure, Dante.
Yo, thank you very much to LLJB3 for $1.10. I didn't hear he's a pretty nice guy. No, and handsome as well.
What is that? Who the hell is that guy?
Don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
But yeah, I mean, guys, I mean, if we're at the situation where the commentators, you know, have to get this over 100, what are we doing? I mean, come on. Now we have the next goal. You know, 150 is on the horizon. So
that's right.
If you
$49 away for that. So
exactly. But yeah, getting in there.
Where is Tart? No, please.
Yeah, where is Tart? Yeah, don't DQ.
He just joined.
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Thank God. That actually would have made me sad because I want to see more of this guy. Well, Links are gonna go into the set momentarily. But yeah, guys. Oh, we got another donation actually from Joe Bias. Thank you so much for the $10, bringing us to an even 111. Thank you so much for the contribution there as well.
Yeah, we are now $39 away from top 3 payout.
Exactly.
I feel like we're doing only top 6.
Yeah, there's lots of time left. I mean, you will get in there. You kind of would destroy this beautiful number, but I mean, it's for a good cause. So.
Imagine we had like all ones. Somebody donate 11 cents.
I mean, if anybody, it could have been Joe Bias, I think. No.
Yeah, he could have. If he did that, I would have cracked up laughing.
I mean, at this point,
one.
Yeah, at this point we could also go for 2-2-2-2-2. No, I mean, if we're gonna go for those numbers.
You know, my favorite number that I feel like we always need to go for is score 2069.
I mean, if we were to get there, I would be 100% with you. For the memes, guys. For the memes. And let's see, Tart already doing. Oh, beautiful. While we were talking about numbers, the numbers were piling up on Chico's HP bar. Tart with beautiful anti-air there to close out the first round here in the set as well.
And we kind of saw this momentum happening before, like in the last match with Andre, where Tart just seemed to have like everything going for him at the whip punish at the right reads. Did have that situation happen before where the level 1 was blocked, so this is looking a little familiar.
Yeah, I just noticing as well that Tart is already on 5 medals, by the way. Look at the damage coming through. That was of a perfect parry, by the way, just letting you know.
Honestly, he can kill with level 3 and is not going to get the opportunity this round, but he has an opportunity, man. Like, honestly, 2 command grabs on level 3 would do it.
Yeah.
1 command grab might do it.
I mean, maybe we can get one of those fabled Manon rounds where you just get red thrice and you die. Let's see, maybe Tart can make it happen. So far getting pushed towards the corner though. What a throw tech though in the mid-screen.
I kind of like the fact that Tart is mixing it up a little bit with the regular grab. Not opting to go for the level 3 this time, but he's going to get put into that burnout. It's a very dangerous situation for Tart. His first match here against Chico in the first round, first game, excuse me.
Oh,
he woke up
yeah.
level 3. Oh my goodness, bet it all in. Whoa, I like that. Whoever put that donation in.
Oh, let's go.
34. That was funny. You're funny. You're hilarious.
You guys are doing amazing today. And you're funny while doing it. Votes for cows, thank you so much for the $12.34. Bringing us up to this beautiful number that we have on screen right now.
1, 2, 3, 3, 4.
Alrighty, let's see. I mean, let's see if Tart can kind of get back into this. Definitely a little bit of a heartbreaker there towards the end.
The next one is 1, 2, 3, 7, 0, right?
Oh, press out a button there. Potentially. Oh,
no, punish! Tart, what the hell? Oh my goodness, and they're getting DI'd for it as well. Massive damage coming through from Chico. Level 2 or level 1.
He loses this round for not punishing.
Oh no, but the burnout is Chico right up, but Tart getting put into the corner. One grab would do it as well. It would for Tart going for the command grab, but misses it. And Chico is going to clash as well. You lost that round because you didn't punish.
And then you went for a bag. Oh, the command grab was just. You cannot give Chico inches. You will take miles.
But already in burnout though. Chico investing a lot to put Tartan towards that corner there, but I mean they have to give it up, right? Tart can just walk out. Pressure overhead, nice block away. Now there's a jump from Tart, getting some good damage. Etoile.
Interesting spin a little level 2 there. Feel like he's trying to at least like attack the meter a little bit, but I don't know. Like Chico was in a pretty healthy spot, regardless. He honestly could still this round again. Yeah.
Oh,
never mind.
It's all good. Man, those jump-ins are coming in clutch for Tart right now. Chico not quite on point with the anti-air so far, and that's definitely hurting him right now. Once again, corner time here for Tart. Chico low on drive, but doesn't matter if you can put on the pressure. It doesn't really cross-cut. This time around is clean, but overhead is going to be drive reversaled away from. Level 3, yep, there it is. Nice conversion there from Chico. Get the level 3 in there and getting the second game as well. 2-0 now for Chico with a perfect as well. And that's even though they were in burnout, right? So didn't even get chipped once.
I don't know. Like, I feel like even in the burnout situation, he kind of just managed it, played it out, and was willing to block it out as long as he stayed in the neutral space in order to not get put in the corner and get a burnout situation there. I mean, a stun situation there. So I don't know. Yeah, Chico is completely outplaying everything that Tart wants to pull off right now, and you're seeing it work out in spades.
Yeah, I mean, Tart got a little bit of a command grab right there, but that's about all that happened so far. But now actually connecting some hits here, building some medals as well. This is important here for Tart. If they can actually get this round with like 3 medals and more, you're already in a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, I would say normally this is a win regardless of having 3 medals, but the way Chico has been playing the matchup at the moment, like,
yeah,
you gotta mount up these rounds and mount up these wins. You gotta come out of here with a dub at least for this round. Try to go for another command grab. Good drive reversal. Should be the level 2 is gonna be able to hit and kill.
That kills. Etoile does so much damage.
It does.
It always surprises me how much damage this one does, but yeah, that move just kills. Okay, nice command grab coming through here as well. 3 medal command grab there, some good damage. Maybe Tart finally getting some good reads on Chico here, but he can't get too greedy. We've seen what that leads to in the sets before this one.
Out of there.
Good reaction.
Uh-oh, grab again. Yes, get that number 5. Next grab kills. I think Chico knows it, so he's starting to press it just a little bit. Uh-oh.
Hit grab.
Not dead yet.
Still good damage. 1 throw, 1 good hit away. Even heavy kick, I believe, might kill at this point, but there is the punish counter on the dash forward. And Tart is on the board.
You know, until it's over. like I said, I definitely like the fact that you coming away. That's what I talked about. Coming away with some of these rounds in order to, like when it comes to getting these medals. You get the 3, that's fine. That's the next mission is get the round. Because you're in a spot where you're in a 2-0, you gotta pull those together, every single one round at a time.
And now, Chico's just dashing all over the place. Oh, and gets the eye for their troubles too.
Oh, enough of this. And the command grab as well. Oh, nice. The stop short was ready for the edge again, but yeah, Chico waking up with the buttons. That should be a 6-frame punish right here.
Getting some good damage. Drive parry is there to save some of the drive meter here from Tart, who's getting a little bit low. Chico trying to chase there as well, but there's level 2 coming in. Feng Shui engine. What is the pressure? What is the combos coming out? So far, Tart is holding strong. Going for the reversal with the edgewise hits.
It's burnout too. Oh, you can play. Crowd to me the punch. It's one more opportunity for able to get it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my goodness, the chip out coming through here for Tart. And now that I think about it, actually Bernard doesn't have that many tools for chips, so connecting these right there. Good job from Tart to make that happen.
Ow. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that number 3.
Right. Since you know, Tart got that first one, they have a little bit more time to build those medals. Didn't get as much, got one in the first round. They're getting some more now. Get that command grab in there as well. Look at the damage. Trying to go for another mix, and there it is.
God, we are tied up. We are going into the final game. Tart woke the heck up. I don't know what he ate. Did he eat Wheaties? Are we going back to the 90s? Oh my God. Stopping the dashes again with the crouch medium punch.
Chico firing right back with a perfect parry. Trying to get the perfect going with the throw right there, but Tart getting that tech in there. Oh, that's dangerous there on the parry tap, but still Chico getting some good damage. Now stuck in the corner. Tart trying to go for the backdash, but Chico not falling for it, not grabbing.
Okay.
Cross is good, damage is good.
Yeah, need all of that because he had that lock in the corner. You don't want to get an option to be able to get over. And just at the top of the key, like we talked about in the Cooling matchup that he played.
My God, the eye perfect parry. Chico getting out of the situation. Anti-air is clean this time around as well. There's the ground wave coming in for the pressure, but nice tech again on that throw. Tart ready for those mix-ups, trying to go for the jump in, but the anti-air this time around is clean. Chico cleaning up their act.
Yeah, Chico is too good with anti-airs, so jump on him.
Yeah, I mean, Tart, they got away with it earlier, right? But Chico is now cleaned up the game for
sure. Getting away with it now.
Yeah.
You saw that was bad fireballs just coming out. Oh my goodness, that hit in the meaty. Wasn't able to get a conversion. I guess it was a counter hit.
Ooh, overhead.
Oh, it's time to go ahead and get that glowy eye feng shui engine. Set it up for Safe Jump City.
Oh, what the? How did you get a punish counter though? And the command got directly afterwards, Tart. Maybe getting us to this final round. Oh, another grab.
Excuse me. Nah, bro. I know Chico is hot. He's hot right now.
How are you sneaking these in between the
final game? Final round.
All right, let's get it. Level 3. Level 3 is there for Tart. Chico trying to go for another over, but this time around Tart is ready. There's another command. Look at that. Look at the damage. 5 medals now on Tart with the level 3. This is danger zone for Chico for sure.
No.
And there it is. Wait.
He spins level 2. He spins level 2. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
I mean, maybe you want to keep level 1 for the defense.
Okay. Oh, that at least burnout. Close the burnout. Oh yeah.
Oh no way!
That's no way. He is so greedy. Greedy.
Oh no!
Hard. My God! Oh.
What happened? What is this?
Again?
Bro, Tart with the run of his lifetime, bro.
That's insane.
God, he went for it again.
Oh my God! Like, we saw them get punished for this earlier in the bracket, right? And they're like, "Ah, no, I just gotta keep doing it because it obviously works." So.
I love the fact that he's just never going to be deterred from doing command grab. And as a grappler player, you gotta have that mindset. You're like,
it's probably a good thing.
Keep jumping. Just because they keep jumping don't mean I ain't gonna keep not doing it. Keep doing it. That's one of my toolkit. Tools in my toolkit. You gotta keep going for it. So respect on that, but still greedy as hell. Oh my god! I'm like, no, really?
I mean, it's hype though. I'm down for it. I mean, if you want to keep playing like that, I'm on board. This is so fun. Oh, Todd. Again, a close 3-2 set. Todd just clutching it out today. 3-2 against Andre, 3-2 against Chico now. And now waiting for the winner of our next match, Teach versus Maldo, coming up shortly for you guys. But yeah, I mean,
this is looking kind of wild. Like, you know what's funny? Like, Maldo got put down here by Chico. I know Chico was looking forward to Maldo was looking forward to getting that run back with Chico, but not gonna get the opportunity. Tart right now is on a run. He's on a run.
Did Tart play last week? Good question. Did Tart play last week? Let me check. Yeah, I was about to check as well.
Yeah, go ahead then.
I have the bracket right here, but from a short reading of the bracket, I don't see them. Yeah, I don't think they played last week. No, I don't see them. So yeah, I'm assuming they didn't. So makes it even more impressive, actually, to me. Good stuff. Well, let's get into our second losers match here. Maldo versus Teach. Both rocking that green master color right now. And I gotta say, you know, might not be the biggest fan on the Ken, but on DJ, that's clean.
On DJ, it's so useless though, because his normal costume is already green.
But there's red in there.
Wow.
So that's the difference, you know?
Brilliant reaction to that. He's like, wow.
I'm technically correct. The best kind of correct. Regis wasn't impressed. No, he wasn't. But that's fine. I made my point. Oh my goodness. Teach, nice check there on the forward medium kick and gets around as well. Let's bring it back to the match right here. First round going towards Teach. Good stuff. Oh.
Actually, it should be his default outfit. It looks better than the other one.
Well, it's the actual Jamaican colors. That's why. Once again, Maldo is running into the well. He's so cool with that just cool right there on the shibby as well. Got the burnout. He can harass. Level 1, you have to spam to be able to at least get out the corner and get the burnout away. Now you still got to deal with air slashes though, and I think Maldo. Yeah,
those sways, man, getting out there and fishing him out of the air with that forward medium kick. Beautiful stuff. That brings us to this final round. Again, connection there.
Thank you. Like, the green color is different as well. I actually think it looks cool here, personally.
This looks better, yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool. I think so as well.
Yeah, but somebody can chat call it a stink bug green, but right now it's not looking stinky the way that Maldo is playing this matchup. Got the round like pretty well. Got somebody be able to get the level 3.
Teach, what are you walking forward for? What was that? Just gets jab checked into the level 3. Trying to reverse it with their own level 3 and it hits actually.
Yeah, he was going for the throw, trying to see if he can get the close out. It was the safest option. Does tell this man to sit down, but he can't tell him to shut up just yet because he is still alive. Not in the yellow. Burnout. Yeah, you're more than cooked. You're flame broiled. You're fried.
Well, good first game. 2 Maldo here.
Yeah,
Keeping the streak going, actually. I think 4 in a row now for Maldo. Bringing out those sways, you know. You have the option to go projectile and Vuln as well if Teach wants to go for this fight. Look at that whiff punish with the crouching medium punch. Maldo definitely on point right now, and surprisingly, we haven't seen an OD so bad yet. So
Yeah, I think he kind of hurt us a little bit in the last match,
Possibly.
but there's no necessarily need to do it. And the other matchups, it kind of made sense why he was going for it quite a bit. He's playing characters with like fireballs that kind of went low, so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try it.
All right, you know, throw loop time, scambling time. Okay, get another jab in there for the damage. Perfect parry though. Side switch combo, yes, gets that. Oh, but okay. Teach gets the connection.
Walk back in. Yeah.
Good effort for sure from Maldo here, but Teach still closes out the first round. What a check though on the drive rush, getting the target combo. You can't follow that up with a grab, and there it is. Maldo doing so.
Told this man, get these filthy hands off of me. Try to get the jump in. Nice parry to get the jump out. Teach has all the meter in the world to try to get him to walk back. Maldo is just he's playing like a wall right now.
Yeah, not letting him in at all. Always keeping that charge, you know that. Okay, getting some good damage here as well. Are you going to spend? No. Wait, actually, yes. Going for the level 1 anyway.
Smart. You definitely want to keep the opportunity because, again, level 2 has so much utility. In case wherever you are in the position, you need to get the corner position by pushing them far over, or if you're in the corner, like right now, Maldo was in the corner right now. If he decides to go for the level 2, if he was in the situation in the corner, that's a side switch opportunity for that. So.
I'm learning so much actually from Maldo right now. I love those level 1 confirms. Definitely need to get those in as well.
Oh, the trade combo's coming.
Oh, and then the conversion of the air slasher. Nice. That's some clean stuff
Fighting
right there.
massage. Oh, look at the damage.
Oh
my god!
The check with the crouching medium gets the throw directly afterwards. Teach now getting close to burnout as well. Medium sober just to check him. No anti-elbow with these so bad kicks. That's going to be the closeout anyway. Maldo going up 2-0.
Yeah, the medium punch does so much work. It looks like it doesn't hit far, but it actually has a really decent hitbox to it.
Yeah, actually has decent range, yeah.
Yo, Maldo is mixing it up. Get it out of there. Yep. Waiting it out. I kind of like that he didn't go for the grab this time. He went for it first and it worked. He was like, yeah, let me see what he does. He tried, and he saw like Teach kind of walk back a little bit. Oh, that's
a little bit risky on that side. Oh
no!
no!
He was too far. He was too far to get the conversion.
Still though, gets the punish counter throw off that parry attempt there from Maldo, and still now keeping him in the corner. Okay, throw coming in.
Gotta start tossing this man. Oh, he went for crosscut, and it worked out for him. To be able to get a level 2 combo.
I mean, it's worked out, so it's fine then.
It worked out for him. That's crazy.
We don't make mistakes, we have happy accidents, you know, and that's what Teach is doing right now.
Yeah, man.
With that fireball, man.
Shout out to Bob Ross.
Nice. Back heavy kick. Very good button for anti-airs. Keeping now a look at those max rage, nicely spaced on those so bad kicks and pokes here. What a check with that crouching heavy punch on the drive rush there as well. Maldo is on point right now, going for the delayed sway follow-up right there. Ooh, he just still blocking that away. Now this might actually turn.
Yes. I fully agree with that anti-air. Yes, indeedy. And man, Maldo on set point right now. He's really trying to put Teacher back in the teaching pool.
There, the drive rush, getting some good damage into the corner. We go, empty jump into the grab. Another one coming in off the end leg.
That was kind of a bait. Oh. I feel like that was another happy accident. That happy accident is going to lead to this kill. Level 3, absolutely agree. Body massage machine go.
Is that a perfect as well?
Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right, perfect to close this one out now, though. That's 6 in a row. I just noticed.
Who decides what are super regions and what are not super regions?
Good question.
Capcom, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I ain't us.
Yeah, no.
No, I don't have that kind of power. You know, otherwise Germany would be a super region.
rapid. Where it's like only super region. Woo!
It was guys.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, we got our top 4 here now. We still got $123.34. So if you guys want to go ahead and get them chips in now, go ahead and get this up to $150 and make this loser semi-finals match a money match. Great, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we could get there actually decently easily. We are very close here, so if you guys want to get in there, that would be absolutely awesome.
For transparency, okay, I need to say this first. Like, even if Dante makes top 3 and we get to $150, because he's from Russia, I'm not allowed to pay him any money, okay? So it's also in the rule set. So if a player from Russia enter, they can enter if you live in the European part of Russia, but you can't win any money. He should know this actually. So you know, just for transparency, so everybody else knows this as well.
Noted.
All right. Yeah, thanks for that clarification. Meaning though that Dante, they are top 3, right? So yeah.
So are technically in the money anyway.
If we get to 150 though. But let's look at the dates here. We have the World Warrior returning to Saltmine, and I'm going to read the dates. So it's going to be starting on the 26th of June 2025 here for Europe Northeast, and then the days after it's going to be UK Ireland, followed by Europe West, and then finally finishing off on Germany there on the 29th. So definitely mark those dates down.
You're fired again.
What?
You're too fast. You don't even let, you know, you need to read through a date, then I show the next slide, I read through a date, and then I show the next one, and then you read through the date, you know? So.
Alright. I think I'm working on some kind of record here. Pretty sure.
Nah, you're far away.
I mean,
I'm far away.
You're never gonna beat Ruzu. I'm sorry.
There's no way you get fired 20 times in one stream.
No.
Yeah, done it. I don't know how he did it, but he's done it.
But I don't think I could reach that if I tried.
Nah, Schwarz is on 8 now.
I'm on 8. 10. What do you think of me, Trickster? Come on. It's not that bad.
Why is Cosmo tagging me? What no. What are you talking about?
I think you got 1. So you're definitely doing better than me.
What is he talking about? If anything, I'm the only person in here that actually fires myself. The reason's like, yeah, you're right. You're fired. Look.
Just accepting it. It's like, yeah, fine.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Like, I mean, I'm also accepting it. Not that I have a choice, you know. I'm just saying, go ahead with the flow here.
Like, side note, I think I'm the first. Like, I'm actually the first person. Like, that was my first thing that I did. I came in, I was like, oh crap, I messed up. I'm firing myself now. Reese was like, I wasn't going to fire you, but you know what? I'm gonna fire you. That's how we started. That was my first commentary ever on Saltmine, was me firing myself.
I think I also managed to get fired on my first time on Saltmine. Pretty sure.
During the Rumble, yeah.
Everybody's gonna get
During
fired.
the Rumble, yeah.
This is actually your first real... JB, did you know? This is first commentating real Saltmine.
Yeah. Have been on the second time now, but the first normal bracket, if you want to call it that.
Mm-hmm.
Winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. Muscle Noob versus Dante.
Alright, I mean, this is going to be an absolute banger. Muscle Noob and Dante both have shown absolute dominance in their sets, and now they're fighting against each other.
Ooh, that low four is starting off. My low four is better than yours. We may be award-winning in Evo, but I'm still pretty good. Oh, give me the sweep on the punish.
Ooh. Beautiful sweep there. setting up some good OP. Punish counter throw as well, and that of course hurts even more on Akuma here. Slowly but surely getting pushed towards the corner too, but you can see that Muscle Noob makes a lot of drive meter for this, and now you get the damage in the corner. Oh my goodness!
I like that.
For the
I like
there.
that.
Oh, you get the back throw of that!
You walked up and did nothing? Walked up and stared at this man for like 3 seconds. I'm like, you know Muscle Noob is active. He's going to do something.
Oh my god. Sometimes, we had them with Teach earlier too, they just started walking forward doing absolutely nothing and then getting clipped by a button, and now look at that Muscle Noob just with the damage into the level 3.
Perfect.
Perfect as well, yes indeed. 1-0 Muscle Noob.
Yeah, we definitely gotta talk about like how Muscle Noob is just so active. Like, dude is like, bro, why are you walking up at man? Punch you in your face. Get my crotch and medial punch and just go. What are you doing, man?
As it should be, you know? You can just walk up like that.
Yeah.
Put some respect on that name from Ken here. You might be, you know, the Satsui no Hado demon, whatever. But it's still Ken Masters over here. Doing a good job right now for sure. Nice little side switch there, some good damage, but they're firing back. Perfect parry though. A little bit too close to the ground though. No follow-up possible.
It's a little bit. Trying to see. Oh, there we go. That was nice. He was waiting out. Muscle Noob was like waiting for the right opportunity to go ahead and bust out with OD fireball so he could follow up with the drive rush. So it's all about those patterns. If you have like a very like simple tail like that where Dante was pulling out those regular fireballs, just waiting it out, you pick the right spot to do it. So yeah, it's up on Muscle Noob. He's looking poised to take this 2-0.
Dude, I'm telling you, having an OD fireball that you can follow up on, that's a beautiful thing to have. DJ has it, Ken has it, and that's about where it ends. It's not a privilege that many characters have, but everybody has a throw loop, at least almost.
LOL. LOL throw loops. Oh, LOL, no. You guessed wrong again, bucko.
That's how it goes. 2-0 for Muscle Noob right now, putting on a show. Dante looking a little bit lost, I feel like. Like, what happened to the demon raids? What happened to the air fireballs? I feel like there's a lot.
Muscle Noob lets him do nothing. Nothing works so far.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the whole point. He's mauling. He's taking him away any opportunity.
Yeah, he's
saw the demon raid dive kick there.
He's also constantly in his face, right? There's no. Look at this.
I mean, now that Dante is in burnout, this is gonna get even worse. There's the stun coming in with the DI. No super meter to speak of either. It's gonna be, once again, dominating first round here. Match point for Muscle Noob to get into Grand Finals winner side.
Oh my goodness. Barry.
Alright.
At least find a way to get out the corner. Not get the side switch there, at least with a back throw, but still works out. This way would be able to hit the corner, and now they just fed Muscle Noob back up to the green with his the parries there, but still getting checked and wake up. My goodness. Whoa!
Oh, perfect parry was nice though. Putting out a hitbox in front of him as well. But once again, the connection there for Muscle Noob. Just only going for the tire combo, but there's the Jinrai and a clean confirm into the level 3. That's going to do it. That was what a quick set. Muscle Noob just completely demolished Dante in the winners finals. 3-0 right now. A very deserved spot in grand finals winners.
It's over already.
It's over already. That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy. 3-0, very, very fast. Man, Muscle Noob was on a tear. There you go.
I don't even know what to say to this.
I don't. I have no follow-ups. I
have
nothing else to say for this thing. Go ahead.
Put money into the Matcherino because we are very close to 150.
Do it.
True. You have the link in chat. You have it pinned on the chat as well. Couldn't be easier. And of course, every donation is appreciated. We have a lot of people coming in with those donations, as you can see right there. So shout outs to everybody on screen right now.
I need to say,
yes.
I'm pretty hyped for when we get to grand finals for our announcement, you know.
Oh yeah, that's coming up too.
I'm also hyped, you know. World Warrior already great, but the next one is also really good, really good as well.
Oh my goodness, what can be equally good or even better than World Warrior? Now, actually, I'm curious now as well, because I don't know. I'm just as clueless as you guys, so I'm looking forward to this as well.
I have no idea what it is either. So
you said that earlier as well, and then you did this, and so I'm not inclined to trust you, not necessarily.
Yeah, I hope you guys are ready for the next match. We got Tart, who's been also on a tear in the loser side, taking out the license.
It doesn't go to mini magic. It doesn't go to fourth place. It goes back in the prize pool for next time.
Okay. So we're gonna start off. If that is the case, we're gonna start off next week with a little bit higher. Which is also a good thing. So even if that's the case, your money is not going to waste. I mean, it wouldn't if it goes to fourth place as well. That's not what I'm saying, but
that's if we make it to 150.
We still have to get there.
Obviously, I need to buy a new Saltmine yacht, and that's where the money goes to.
True.
But you know,
we also have to fly me to Japan next year as well. Yeah, yeah, he ain't saying nothing after that one. Okay.
I mean, Japan actually is very cheap. It's only the flight that is hella expensive.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, it might be cheap. Yeah, because it was a good time there. It was a good time there for Capcom Cup 11, but you know, we'll see how things go for next year. But yeah, man. You want to make it there. You got the World Warriors that are coming up. We already gave that announcement. So it's always good practice to come in here on the season during the season to get your practice in for that. Sorry, right now going up against Maldo.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Todd has been putting on a show, getting away with stuff nobody else is getting away with, and I feel like the same goes for Maldo as well. So I mean, this is going to be wild between these two. Oh, he's starting off.
It's definitely Greed versus Greed.
Yeah.
Nice. Get the perfect parry, be able to get away from that, and there you go with the command grabs. You gotta show them that you have that information.
Yeah.
Get the hit grab as well, so now you have 4 medals with the life lead. Got the potential to go for 5 if you just get another hit, get that connection.
You definitely gotta put the fear of the command grab into them, right? If you never use it, they're never gonna respect you for it. But now Maldo puts Tart here, and Bernard is in Bernard himself, so has to be careful now. Got some good damage on Tart there. Oh, there's gonna be the projectile invulnerability, but it's not fast enough. Maldo being able to block in time. Both getting back that drive beat at the exact same time. Maldo trying to bait a reversal right there. Oh, but there it is. Speaking of reversals, Maldo has one of their own. That's gonna close out the round there. Great start from both of these guys actually here in this first round. I love what I'm seeing already.
Oh, wow, buddy. We did not. Oh my goodness. Maldo stopped short, didn't do anything afterwards. I guess the button didn't come out. Saw that green command grab already. He's just trying to just go for it. Jump in. Now you go for that. Yeah. Now it's all about the mix that you in burnout.
This is a very dangerous position now for Maldo. Oh, gets the knee though into the level 3. Get some good damage.
I like it.
Yeah, get your drive meter back as well, right? I think that should be back in time. But just barely. No, there it is.
Throw out a slash. Yep.
Oh no
my god!
There's no way. Oh, for that perfect parry on the overhead. Maldo, can you finish it here though is the question. He can build level 1 in time, and there it is. Maldo clutches it with the perfect parry on the overhead. My god. These guys are on fire. Both of them.
Y'all are gaming. Filthy hands off of me. No, none of that with the drive brushes. Chill out. Give me a grab. That's 2. That's 3. And it's punish counter.
So much damage to 3 medals already.
Yeah, it's so important to have that when you have those punish counter hits as well. It really adds up. That's 4.
Are we going to get 5?
Goodness.
Thank you very much to
Yes.
Hey.
thank you very much to Sub13 for the $5.69. Now we are only 20 away from the 150 goal.
Thank you so much for that donation.
$20.97. 97. Y'all weird. Why y'all so uneven?
It's Europe. It's what we do. Alright. Oh, nice soul bat there. Keeping Tart at bay there in the corner. Look at the pressure. Oh, with the fake up there as well, trying to go for the grab, but Tart finding the neutral jump.
Tart really actually put himself in the burnout for that. Oh, he got the cross up. Oh, no spin. Alright, it's 5.
Might not even need to. Yeah, that's plus now. In burnout, you can approach with that. What a backdash there. What a bait. Definitely kinda greedy there from Tart to go for that tag. But yeah, good punish there from Maldo as well. But look at that, we're starting off strong again. Level 5 command grab here for massive damage. That was 1/3 of your HP bar. What a bait there though from Maldo.
Get it again. Just take the throw in mid-screen. Yeah, and I'm Maldo. I'm continuing to go ahead and go for those just cool like mix-ups.
Oh, 100%. So you saw Maldo jumping away from that potential command grab, expecting a little bit more, but there's the combo coming in into the level 3, and that should do it indeed. Level 3 coming through.
That's 5 medals.
Yeah, that's 100% killing. See ya.
See ya!
Oh, that's what that is. See ya. Alright, 1-1 here. Losers semis between Tart and Maldo already putting on his show, that's for sure. Again, invincible reversal by Maldo. Very quick on that trigger.
I like to tell where Tart is throwing out the command grabs when it comes to like on block. You see him do like a just cool. He's gonna go ahead and attempt it with the command grab right afterwards. Because you're safe doesn't mean you're safe from getting gripped. What the heck? See what I mean? He's gonna try it every single time. You block it just cool. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go for command grab.
Okay. Pressure now in the corner. Chip is coming, and there's the reset into the throw. Yeah, that's such a hard situation to deal with.
Like when you're a DJ, like just dealing with that in the corner, it makes things very difficult. And that was unfortunate. An input error there from Tart, and another input error of what? So like coming out here, another burnout. So now you gotta play that situation again. Oh, nice weight this time.
I like that now, the sacrifice damage to get into the burnout there from Tart with the DI, and once again getting some good damage into the combo right here. Going for meterless, which is really smart to keep that drive advantage. And now look at that, Sobat coming in as well, putting it into the corner. There's the guy, but that's a good reaction there from Tart with the Etoile.
Oh, that actually really worked out for Tart. If he can absolutely steal this round. Just find a way to get in. That was a bad
Wait!
Oh!
How did you miss that follow-up though? Oh, did you like getting a little bit of damage? There's the guy though, stand in the corner. No, Tart clutched it somehow with that DI. Oh, Maldo, you only had to press one button. They didn't have the HP to tank this. What an option to go for.
Yep. Oh, man. You see where Tart is starting to understand and wait and give Maldo the opportunity to try to do a neutral jump. Oh, my God. Tart is finding ways to win rounds. It's so important. Oh.
Good connection with the crouching heavy punch right there. Okay, now the follow-up with the OD Jackknife Maximum.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. Yes, and Luli with a punish there. Able to get the knockdown. Tart still bleeding on the meter, but has that life lead, and he has 5 medals now just to threaten anything. One grab, one level 3 hit, connection is over with.
Everything's going to kill now If Tart gets a good connection and the jump, and will certainly do it. Maybe will not do it, actually doesn't get a connection of that.
Spin. You didn't spin. That could have been a drive versus cancel.
How?
That could have been drive versus cancel on level 3, dog.
Why? Oh my goodness.
Why
okay.
are you not spinning your cash? You might die. You might actually die. He got to spin level 3 to get his finger back.
Yep.
Model's going to be able to at least get to 2.5 to almost 3. Yep, almost 3 because of CA.
Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a little bit of a guess for game situation. CA is still there for Tart though, but
Green.
can't just throw it out. Oh, the
Tart,
so
you are
bad.
greedy, dog. You
Don't
might
tell me
lose
he's
this
trying
round.
to go for a command grab right now. Don't tell me. Oh, and there's the grab. Maldo spending it all and gets the grab as a mix-up directly afterwards. 2-1 now for the Frenchman.
You just had to drive versus cancel and then go into another little basic combo for level 3. With a kill, you have 5 medals. I hope that does not come to bite you when it comes to this last round for Maldo. Oh, and there's, oh my God. Maldo sees all now. He said, I know when you're going. I know when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. Know when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, definitely those commanders are not doing it anymore. Maldo is calling Tart out every single time, and there's another lovely confirm into the greatest Sobat. Match point for Maldo.
Been in this situation before from Tart, but it looks like the gas is starting to finally run out because Maldo was like taking advantage of every single mistake. That not spending that in order to take it 2-1 yourself. It's probably gonna come back to haunt Tart in a little bit.
Oh, it has already, I'm fairly sure. It's definitely not a good look here so far. Only at 1 medal, hasn't connected a single hit there. Tried to go for it, but didn't connect it. Etoile coming through, but it's got it blocked away from Maldo. Just has everything, getting the burnout with the eye as well. And now he's kind of stuck in the corner. Odie Solbats.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah, and now you're just done. See you later. Chip out. And that is going to be the set. Maldo takes it 3-1 over Tart, who had an amazing run for making it to the top 8 for the first time here at Saltmine. But it's going to end here. And Maldo is going to go to losers finals.
What a run, man. What a run.
What a run it was, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Very impressive to make it to this point. Actually could have kept that going. Now you know, man. Spend that cash, but yo, Tart making it over to 4th, and Maldo will be moving on, going up against Dante. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a run back or anything like that. I have to double check, but
I don't think. Maybe earlier in the bracket somewhere, but not top 16. I don't think.
Nope, not at all. Not period.
Okay.
Because both of them were a top 16 winner side, and now they're finally beating up for the first time. So here you go.
All right. Yeah, it's a fun one, but if you guys are not coming to Hessen Crash, I don't know what you're doing. This is going to be one of Germany's best events of the year, that's for sure. Street Fighter 6 and a lot of different other games are going to be there. It's going to be on the 20th to the 22nd of June. I'm going to be there, Regis is going to be there, so come around, hang out. It's going to be super fun. It's going to be around the Frankfurt area, so it's definitely easy to reach as well. And I would love to see you there.
Absolutely. Got all the social medias as well to check out. And then we announced it earlier. We're about to come up with another announcement. But first, let's go ahead and go over World Warriors. We got the Europe Northeast on June 26th coming up. So make sure you guys in that area check that out. We got the 27th for the Super Region, UK and Ireland. And for the 28th, we got Europe West. And finally, we got Germany coming up and rounding out that first weekend on the 29th. So if you guys are in those regions, make sure you guys get the information, get ready to sign up, because it's going to be a crazy season.
Yeah, that's 4 brackets in a row, like 4 days in a row of Street Fighter goodness. I mean, that's gonna be hell of a time. So make sure you're around for that. Because and you have some good opportunities for training as well. You know, Saltmine League Season 5 going on right now. We're at the second one today, but there's more to come. So if you wanna get your practice in, definitely make sure to join us up here every single Sunday as well.
By the way, we are still a couple dollars away from top 3 today.
It's true that.
150
So, yeah.
is the goal. We had 129.
So yeah, if you guys have about $20 to spare somewhere, doesn't have to be from a single person. Every single dollar, we appreciate you guys putting into that prize pool. But yeah, I mean, it would be great to reach that
$20.97.
and 97 cents. Maybe we can get a funny number along the way. If that's your goal, we can definitely make that happen somehow. Pretty sure. For example, 133.33 could be one. But let's get into this. Losers finals, I believe. Versus Dante and Maldo. Coming up right now.
Yep, losers finals coming up, and Maldo, like, a little bit of a good momentum. Dante completely getting smoked in that winners finals by Mosindu, but he's also been on a big, huge tear. And right now, hopefully that momentum is not coming out to like mess around with Dante. He's trying to find his way to find some momentum back in his favor.
Yeah,
there's a good move forward to get things started.
Slight off topic though. Cosmico, I see you. I was correct this time, okay? I see you putting that exclamation mark fired in chat. Definitely wrong this time around, okay? I see you. What is this? I'm being framed.
No, he wants to be readed so bad. He thinks he can fire people.
Yeah.
How dare you talk to my chat like this? You're fired, Skills.
Damn it!
Just wanted to fire him. Come on now. That's unnecessary.
Why don't I get to fire people?
Ooh, somebody's getting fired in this match here. You gotta defend the level.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Dante crawling this one back from the brink of defeat here in the first game. Bring us to this final round, but it has been quite expensive. But I mean, Maldo has been spending as well, so they are starting on a decently even footing. Going to turn out once again the medium soul, but such a good poke. Getting decent damage off that as well. Oh! The whiffs.
Actually, yeah, you could have canceled into the drivers to still keep some of your meter, but didn't believe it. And now you're doing it on block. Almost like it's not fully worth it, but it has a life lead. It's real important to keep that life lead going.
Okay, now Maldo burning themselves out to try to get in on Dante there, but yeah, they're not going to drop this one. Level 1 is going to come through and burn it as well, and there is the fireball. No jumping out of this corner, and Dante claws back the first game, going up 1-0. You know, if you showed me that stay where Dante was on like a slither of HP, I would have not have guessed that Dante would have made that back. Combo.
Trying to get the mix again, going for the reset. I think our motto was just kind of feeling it just a little bit too much.
Oh, that's so fun. One of the most fun things to do on DJ is just to trip your opponent up over and over again with your 7-framer right there. Oh, but that's the pressure coming in the corner. It's got to be Dante going to burner, but so is Maldo. And Dante is going to make sure that that first round is going towards the Akuma.
Oh, this is so funny.
Oh, backdash. Oh, it still gets the grab, but it's a back throw.
All right. You see the level 3 is going to come out. Yeah, I agree with the spin. I'm trying to think because of the skin. No, I might do it. Yeah, it did. No, it did.
Oh, wait.
No. Oh my God. The magic pixel, and guess who is so close? Oh my God. What sequence? What combo? You can DI, bro. You're dead.
A little bit more. The next one could do it the next hit, but it's going to be the drive meter back for Dante, and they're using it immediately to clutch this one out as well. 2-0.
Oh my God! That was so close. That was so close. That could have been really bad.
I don't know, maybe if Maldo would have spent it, keep Dante in Burnout a little bit longer, maybe it could have worked. But as it stands, it is 2-0 to Dante, and look at those whiff punches. Yeah, you tried to start something. Hell no! Dante is going to get the perfect KO in the third game to get us started. Match point for the Russian.
God, that is wild.
Okay, delayed button there, trying to trip up Dante, but they're staying cool in the corner. Still getting grabbed though, nice tech. That's clean. Oh,
okay.
Speaking of whiff punishes, and firing back with his own perfect.
Return the slab.
Here we go. Throw one. Soiber totally pushing Dante into the corner here once again. Both Maldo and Dante not even at level 3 yet because those rounds went by so quickly. Now they have it, and there's the connection. You spend here for sure, and they do indeed.
Yo, thank you very much for the rage.
Yo, welcome everybody.
I appreciate it.
You're just about ready to witness the final moments of this set between Dante and Maldo, potentially because there's the level 3.
Oh, that was sick. Oh my God, I was gonna praise Maldo for staving off the burnout, and now he has to deal with it because there is the adamant flame. Oh, Gad brain, look at the edge here. Oh my goodness, you're cooked. You're cooked. It's over. It's over, you're cooked.
One grab, second one coming in potentially as well, trying to dodge to the fireball. They managed to do so, but Dante is there for the check, and it's gonna be 3-0 for Dante, getting their run back against Muscle Noob in Grand Finals.
Indeed.
Man.
Hopefully we get a little bit more of a showing. I do like that he fired off with the 3-0 on his end. We kind of talked about momentum and where things were swinging, the way Maldo was playing, like things were going his way in that first round. But as soon as the momentum shifted, Dante just took advantage of it. Wasn't allowed any games whatsoever after that point. 3-0, we are getting a run back for Grand Finals to see who wins number 2 season 5.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, right, we had the same situation happening for Muscle Noob in Winners Finals, where they just took the momentum after a decently close first round, and then they just ran with it all the way. Didn't give Dante a chance to breathe. And now Dante did the same thing to Maldo. And now taking that momentum towards the Grand Finals, the question is now, can Muscle Noob, like, who is going to, like, keep it going, you know?
The other question is, what is the announcement I'm talking about all day? Oh.
Sure. Let's go.
As you maybe some of you might checked that I didn't show the Saltmine promotion all day, and there's a reason why. You know, Fatal Fury actually coming to Saltmine League every single Friday at 7 p.m. CEST. Huh?
Let's go. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves is here at Saltmine. Nice, that is beautiful. I don't play the game myself, but it's so fun to watch. I love it.
Yeah, it's gonna be
same,
really
you know,
interesting to actually see.
Yes. So we will do a test run tournament this coming Friday. Then we have a little bit of a break, and then we actually start the first season, you know?
All right. Yeah, guys, definitely make sure you...
You know, I have a streamer for it, I have a team for it, you know? It'll be great. So I'm not doing it personally, but, you know, I did give it in the hands of some people who have already experience, you know, doing SNK events. There we go. Every single Friday, 7 p.m. CST, Fatal Fury, you know.
Yeah, definitely make sure you show up for the test event so they can check it out. You can check out what this Fatal Fury hype is all about. But yeah, that's gonna be a fun one, guys. Definitely make sure to check it out and to watch, even if you're not playing yourself. I definitely will be watching because I love to watch this game. You know, that SPD call out is still hunting me in my dreams.
SPD!
it's every single time. SPD! It's haunting me in my dreams, but still, the game is really fun to watch, so definitely come and hang out. Even if you're playing or not, it doesn't matter. Friday, 7 p.m. Gonna be a fun time.
Absolutely agree with that. Here we go. We got grand finals. It's gonna be Muscle Noob going up against Dante in the run back. Like we saw what happened in the winners finals. Quick 3-0 on the Muscle Noob. You hinted at, you talked about it before, where it seems like the momentum is completely swung Muscle Noob's way. Are we gonna get more of that in this match?
It's a question. Because Dante, they have to win twice. Already in losers, Muscle Noob only needs that one. Definitely a deserved spot here in the winner side of this grand finals, but Dante starting off strong here, going for the chase with the Demon Raid as well, but blocked away from Muscle Noob. And they're just trading blows right now.
Oh my god!
What is Scramble?
Oh my goodness! Whipping heavies in front of you like that. Very, very, very interesting. Try to go for overhead. Oh my gosh! And there we talk about the momentum again. And Muscle Noob already feeling it. As soon as he saw blood in the water, he just went in there like a shark.
That stand fears is definitely one of the buttons of all time. You can just throw that out if you're in range and you get a connection on that. It's very hard to deal with. Eats away at the drive gauge too. We talked about that earlier. About moves that eat away at your drive gauge. And look at that. Look at how much drive gauge Muscle Noob had to bleed right there. And Dante still keeping up the pressure. But he mustn't watch about the corner. But the perfect parry and directly reverses it. I love that.
Agree. Yeah, that was so smart. You know, when there's a safe jump situation like that, you perfect parry. Still gives the person that got perfect parry like the opportunity to do what they need to do, like at least get out of the situation with like a backdash or check and throw in time, or that situation where like he's gonna definitely try to TV go for something here, a throw or whatever. So I'm gonna use my invisible reversal to keep you locked in the corner.
It kind of baits them into it, right? Because you are kind of used to getting a follow-up after a perfect parry. But in that situation where you're this safe, you still can get your turn back by going for that reversal there. So it's a very smart option there, for sure. And now this is shaping up to be a close one.
It is. I feel like Dante's definitely like looking at a few opportunities, kind of like figure out where he's gonna be with the meter, but right now, not looking too good for good old Goki.
Ooh. Is alive though, and Muscle Noob is in burnout. Dante, they have to play clean, and they clean play, they do indeed. Sip of Calamity. You can try to resist, but the Sub-Zero Hardo is coming for you. First one is going towards Dante. Oh my goodness, what a turnaround. Dante's keeping the momentum going.
I feel like it's important whenever you're playing like in the loser side, you gotta work your way to get back up to grand finals. You find the momentum, like sometimes the grand final winner side, like their reset just comes real fast for you, so you gotta be careful here. Nice stand, light kick as well. We're gonna get that punish counter again. Oh, see, keeping it in the corner with the reversal. Back dash, corner, side switch.
As you do, because you're playing Ken. And now Dante in a sticky situation. Oh, walking up grab, interesting option there, trying to challenge the pressure there from Muscle Noob, but it's not going to work out. Instead, more chip in the corner, trying to feel themselves there off their heavy Dragon Lash because you're still minus, but there's going to be the reset into the DI stun in the corner, and that's going to be the damage and the round for Muscle Noob. Well done to get this one started and not let Dante run away with this set.
Really like the buffers that Muscle Noob is also pulling off whenever his perfect parry on the screen. Like he's ready and ready to go for that.
Definitely. A little bit of a fireball war has broken out between these two. But, the upper hand definitely has Akuma in this one, excluding OD fireball from Ken. The fireball dwarf from Ken is not the greatest, but still, I mean, getting that overhead and then getting the connection directly afterwards is going to do that for you. Who needs fireballs anyway if you can just get the damage the normal way? But the same says Dante, getting some good damage on Muscle Noob right here and spending the level 3 to potentially close up this round. Close?
Not dead yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, there ain't no magic pixel here. And there's an opportunity for Muscle Noob like falling out the overhead.
Wait, CA's here. Perfect parry on the fireball. Another fireball coming in this time, so jump on going in there. No, but checking the run stop. And still getting the round, but of course, super meter advantage still in Muscle Noob's hands.
Look for it. Yeah, you just put the hands off of me. Oh no, anti-air situation there. I think you didn't want to go ahead and test him. All right. She able to get the DP punish up there at the medium Tatsu. Yeah.
Good stuff. Doesn't quite get the corner switch, but at least it gets some space to work with.
Yeah, I think if Muscle Noob was there to take a throw in the mid screen, it's a really good option to go ahead for that. Once again, he's so good at buffering these perfect parries. But again, anti-air again. That time I'm surprised.
Yeah, that definitely. Dante has those though. Keeping Muscle Noob in the corner, and now you were in a good position before, but now you get the attack. Okay, connecting the low forward, and that should be a confirmation to the CA. No, you're not going to the CA! Muscle Noob, what are you doing?
I know it was gonna kill, but you gotta get that time. Oh, you got lucky. You got lucky. Brother and a half. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I get not going for it because it wasn't gonna be able to kill. Man, he got lucky in that situation.
Yeah.
All those 2 sequences, bruh.
That's insane. Oh my god. Okay, OD fireball with a follow-up directly afterwards, of course, coming through as well. Cost you 3 bars of drive, but definitely look at the damage now. Putting in towards the corner as well. 50% gone already, but there's gonna be the side switch.
Akuma also outputs the damage as much as he gets hit with it, so that 50% don't mean nothing right now.
Some good stuff though right now. Dante, very low drive as well. Parry is nice, getting some of that back, but now you're not in a parry anymore. You get caught in a block string, and either you get burnout or you get completely wrecked in this first round. Going towards Muscle Noob here. Keeping the momentum going at least a little bit. After such a close round, it's actually, for your momentum, it's very, very good that you win the round directly afterwards.
Oh my goodness, Dragon Lash on the box string to be able to connect. Oh my goodness. You are feeling it, Dante. Get cooked. Smack him.
Man. Shinru Repa. Close this one out as well. 2-1. Muscle Noob. 1 win away.
He's on tournament game right now.
Still has to win 2 rounds though, and has been close so far between Dante and Muscle Noob, that's for sure.
And yes, get the anti-air going across that there. All right, low forward. Mine's reached this far, man. I swear, whenever you get hit with Akuma's like low forward, I'm like, bro, his toenails hit me, bro.
Yeah.
How your toenails hit me?
It's the sandals. He finally got sandals, and then he's working with it,
I mean, he always had sandals. Ryu's the one that always never had some sandals.
Oh, fair enough.
Ryu went to Akuma's cave and stole the sandals. Like, bro, word?
Probably. Whatever the case, Dante got around on the board, important here to not get smothered by Muscle Noob's pressure. So put the away here as well. Nice punish counter on this one. Getting off the corner though with the cross up. Pressing a little bit too many buttons right now is Dante.
Yeah, but it ain't completely too much out of the rim. He has 3 bars. Just needs to not block this. Oh, no. He's in burnout. Can't really get anything except for like maybe the 1-hit confirm to level 3. But that dodge kick helps. That dodge kick helps though.
Okay. And I like that as well, getting back so much of it. You're still gonna be in a little bit of burnout after this one, but so much damage. Muscle Noob cannot afford to take an error here, but he's not confirming. Getting the overhead though, resetting into a grab. How greedy are you to want to hold on to this CA? Still keeping with it though.
I can't. I can't explain that one. It's Akuma. He dies. He just dies, bro.
Oh, there's no way you actually got away with it.
Muscle
Can't keep getting
Noob
away with it,
on
bro.
tournament point.
He can't keep getting away with this, dog.
That is so audacious. How dare you, Muscle Noob? How dare you?
I mean, he didn't want to spend it for this round because now he has 3 bars here. It was a gamble. It paid off twice.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a little luck when it comes to like winning tournaments. And right now, Muscle Noob is looking healthy enough to win this.
Oh, that's it.
He does.
That's it. So, Muscle Noob gets the corner, and this time around
Congratulations to
he's
Muscle
spending it.
Noob winning Saltmine tournament number 2 of season 5.
Amazing stuff to Muscle Noob. High risk, high reward play in the second round of that final game right here, and it paid off in spades. Excellent win here, and totally deserved. Not even lost a single set, kept that winner's side alive, you know, and taken home those points.
Matter of fact, I need to go ahead and look through the full bracket and see how many games that Muscle Noob has lost. I think, yeah, I see 1, 2, 3. He's only lost 3 total games. 3 total, games.
That's
out
insane.
of his entire run. That's insane.
Wow, 3 games, dude. And he played like what? 7 sets, 6, 7 sets? If I had to guess, maybe even more. Yeah, that's insane.
Absolutely.
And there you go. That's the graphic. That's your top 8 for today.
Let's start from the bottom, going all the way up.
Go ahead.
Andre and Kami. Yeah, I saved you a little bit there, not gonna lie. Andre and Kami coming in 7th place. And then rounding that out on the bottom half is gonna be Chico and Teach coming in at 5th. Go ahead and read out the top 4 for us.
And of course, it's got to be Tart from Portugal. What a run today. First time top 8 in Saltmine and already taken home the 4th place. Maldo with the DJ putting on a great show as well. And then, of course, our finalist Dante in 2nd, and Muscle Noob with 3 total games dropped is going to take home the win.
There you go. We talking about it before. We got our Saltmine League. We got a new edition coming up here Friday at 7 p.m. CEST. We got your Fatal Fury City of the Wolves EU Open bracket. So make sure you guys get ready to sign up for that one coming up this Friday. And of course, every Sunday we got Street Fighter 6 EU Open bracket on Sundays at 5 p.m. CEST. So make sure you guys follow the social medias and the YouTube as well. We're currently streaming on YouTube right now to go ahead and get some more information.
Exactly so. So that was it. What a bracket today. What a fun sets, like so many close calls, so many audacious plays today. Definitely entertainment value 100. This was a fun time, JB. I had lots of fun casting this with you.
Absolutely. Same, man. It's always a pleasure, man, to come in with like people that have like energy to come in and talk about these fights with me. Love talking Street Fighter with folks, man. So looking forward to hopefully doing some more.
Of course, if you want to, you know. Anyway, you know, I'm very excited about Fatal Fury, you know, having, we worked on this for quite some time, you know, gathering people. And actually, the hard part was finding someone who is actually willing to stream it every single week, you know, because I don't have the time to do a second game. So, you know, I give it the trusted hands, and, you know. Anyway, you know, thank you very much to JB and Skills for commentating today. Thank you very much for watching, and yeah, see you on Friday for Fatal Fury. Have a good one, everybody. See ya.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
Like he's about to get burned out.
It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Didn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but... Oh, no way!